Damn cat. Must have like rubbed itself. Must have rubbed itself on my microphone whilst I slept. Hello. How you guys doing? Let me move this over. Oh, what's going on, Wings? Hello, Retro. Decapitated. Harbill. Retro. Lasagna. Diffuse. Riffa. Dar. Ollie. Yennefer. Did you dream of rap tap tap? Oh. Luckily I did not. Luckily I did not. What's today's topic? I don't know. I don't know if anything even really happened. Has anything really happened since since yesterday? Obey the beard. It is looking mighty good. And as somebody mentioned it before, they're like, grow it out, grow out that magnificent beard. And I'm like, I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with all that. Beard oils, all the trimming that you have to do, all that kind of stuff. Like this is about right where I like it personally. I really want to go any further than this. First time catching the stream. Thank you for stopping by. Glad you're taking a story break. You blitzed through them yesterday. I mean, it kind of happened like accidentally yesterday. Like, I mean, we were like already streaming and I'm like, okay, like let's do Chains of Harrow. This will be interesting. And then, I mean, the other quest just kind of happened, or not the other, it wasn't really even a quest. It was really just like a story teaser more than anything else. Like happened like immediately after that. You know what I mean? So... The short beard worked for Riker? Like Diablo Riker? I'm looking forward to the 21st and the release of X Defiant. I don't know, man. When it comes to Ubisoft games, I just kind of, you know, I just kind of like, let's see how it goes. Like, I'm not gonna like get myself all hyped up or anything like that off of a Ubisoft game anymore. I'll wait to see what it's like when it comes out. Oh man, I need my coffee to kick in. What are we talking about today? I don't know, I pulled up some stuff, but not a whole lot. Do you think producers can avoid drama for the weekend? We can only hope. We can only hope. I pulled up some like React stuff from the Discord. I got a few other things that I picked up that I saw along the way. Didn't people report there was a huge netcode issues for X Defiant? I have no idea. That's not really been one that I've kept an eye on all that much, to be honest with you. There's a rumor that the new Assassin's Creed will have a battle pass in a single player game. To be honest with you, I really wouldn't doubt it. I mean, they have a season pass already, and I guess like even the day one DLC that's supposed to come along with the like $100 and $130 edition of the game, you're not even going to be able to play day one until the season pass begins. It's just like, it's so crazy, man. And the funny thing is that like you have so many people that are arguing over, you have so many people I've had a lot of people that have pushed back on me because I tend to want to focus on discussions around like financial viability of video games, the accessibility of video games, like being able to actually purchase them in the first place or have access to them. And lately, one of the things that I've noticed that's really picked up more and more over the last year is that, you know, more people are getting really hyper fixated on, you know, DEI, Sweet Baby Incorporated, all that kind of stuff. And well, some people are going to misconstrue this when I say this. We're like, there's a discussion to be had when those kind of things arise. I don't like ham-fisted writing in video games. I think that, you know, inclusivity can be done tastefully, and oftentimes it's not, because it is mostly being done by companies that want to virtue signal, thinking that it's going to market their game. But also at the exact same time, something that I think is happening as a result of this is a lot of these companies are using this to be able to distract players to have something else to argue about, instead of how hyper monetized these games are becoming. You know, like the thing is that when I was talking about how, you know, the price raised to $70, you know, was a bad thing, and then people wanted to push back and say, oh, but inflation, and it's just like, what $70 games are there? Look, they're $120, $130. They're, you know, most of the content in these games are locked behind a digital pass and some type of, you know, arbitrary system that was put in place by the developers to remove content from the game and sell it to us later. Year over year, we are getting less game for the base price, and we are expected to buy the advanced editions, the premium editions, the extreme editions, the ultimate editions, whatever other kind of editions they can make. And then also at the exact same time, they still are filling the games with microtransactions. So not only are they gating content from us, but also at the same time, they're still putting things into the game to try to get us to spend even more money than on top of that. On top of the fact that there's no regional pricing. So yeah, no, video game prices are, they're absurd. They're crazy. And the idea that so many people, you know, want to try to defend the actions of these companies because they're only looking at things from a face value perspective. They're literally can't look any further than their nose. You know what I mean? Well, $70. No, $70 isn't the problem. It's everything that's beyond the $70 that nobody else is paying attention to. And the thing is that in a lot of cases, a lot of the games that we've had, a lot of the games that we've grown to love over the years, they suck. They suck now because they're so contrived. They're so repetitive. They're so boring. They're so safe. And they're over monetized. But inflation. Shut the fuck up. I don't give a shit about inflation. $70 is $70. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry, but from my perspective, $70 is still a lot of money. Maybe I'm just broke. Could be that. People are really just unlocked over the race war in Assassin's Creed game rather than the price. Exactly. And it's, you know what the thing is that like I can see it from the perspective of the Japanese folk that are genuinely upset about it, because like, I mean, imagine like a big game franchise is making a game about your, like, and maybe it's one of your favorite game franchises is making a game about your country, and you don't feel represented by it. You know what I mean? And they feel like they're using it as like a, you know, diversity and inclusivity cudgel more than anything else. I could totally see it from that perspective. I totally could. And even more so the fact that like people are trying to like make a case for the characters like historical accuracy or something like that. Like that's the other thing too. And it's like, I mean, from what I understood, maybe I'm wrong about this, but from what I understand, you know, Assassin's Creed games are not about historical accuracy. That's obvious, right? But they've usually taken like minor characters in history and then like made it seem like those minor characters, or like sometimes even major characters, were actually a part of like a global plot, you know, or like a historical plot for magic and control. You know what I mean? But to be honest with you, I'm not really studied up on this stuff. I just see like the goofy stuff I just see the goofy stuff that people are doing, like the war on Wikipedia right now to try to like rewrite history for this character. It's just like, what are you guys doing, man? What are you doing? Stop. Culture war turns us all into Papagas. For real, dude. It's just so weird. God, like, how weird is that? How weird is, like, people are literally trying to go back and like rewrite history that's not even their own. What? God, just put it down, man. Just put it down. Walk away for a minute. Go outside. Realize that not a lot of people hate. Everybody hates each other online, and not a lot of people hate each other in real life. It's so funny how that works. It's so funny how that works. If you spend long enough, if you spend long enough on Twitter or Reddit, you'd likely think that like everything around you is on fire. But then you walk outside and you're like, huh. Huh. It's always the argument gamers only want to play as white male characters. I played World of Warcraft as a dwarf. Then female Draenei Paladin. Spoiler warning. I'm not a female, nor do I have horns. Yeah, I play as a cat girl in Final Fantasy XIV. I play like 9 times out of 10 if the game is like 9 times out of 10 if it's a customizable character and they have like attractive looking characters, I go just straight Coomer mode and I just make a super hot chick, and that's who I play as. There's probably a lot of guys that do. Like a lot of guys that do. Yeah, if I'm gonna be staring at a character's, you know, backside for the entire time, at least it'd like to be the one that I like. Wow, female Makote? No one plays female Makotes. Yeah, I know. I mean, I did feel really dangerous for a while, and I think for like a year or more I played as a Vieira. Also female. But that's for like, obvious reasons. Those are very obvious reasons. That's the way. Those glutes and hammies. Gotta love it. For the buns, clearly. Yes. Because I like the ears. Definitely not the fact that they're like 7 foot tall and have thighs that could crush a, you know, melon. Maybe that's the point. Redirect the complaints to the Black Samurai to distract from the pricing. Always. Also, why make a game even about samurai to be about shinobi and ninja, fitting the theme? Well, I think that's what like the female character, because I think it's supposed to play like the Syndicate game where you have like 2 main player characters that you switch between. And if that's the case, then the female character is probably going to be, I think they look like they're a shinobi. I don't really know. Or kunoichi, right? I actually don't know how to say that. Do you know about Warframe True Master Hoodie? No, I don't know what that is. Unity was the best Assassin's Creed. I haven't played Assassin's Creed since 3. I think I played like maybe a half hour or an hour of like Black Flag and was just like, bro, I'm just so tired of this. I'm just nah. It's just like you step into the game and you're like, I've done this all before. I've done this all before. They dropped some merch available only to master rank 30 plus players. Talk about gating. Gatekeeping. Damn you, digital extremes. Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood were the golden age. AC2 is really good. I had a good time with that one. Legendary drops for me and a lot of people I know, character creators and a lot of other avenues of artistic expression are always which people explore their own identities as well. But I'm trans, so are a bunch of my friends. So character creators let us be something that feels more true to ourselves. Yeah, and you know, that's the thing too, is that like the problem is that like you have games where they make a main character, right? So you respect the medium for that. But there's a lot of games that are out there that could use a character creator but don't let you use one. You know what I mean? Like, for all intents and purposes, Baldur's Gate 3 didn't have to have a character creator or have like a necessarily have a tab. They could have just gone with all scripted characters if they wanted to. They also didn't have to go as hard with the character creator as they did, but I'm glad that they did. But like that's one of the things too, is that I think that like a lot of online discourse turns into witch hunting. And in a lot of cases, I see instances in which, you know, people are always looking to become outraged over something. So like any hint of like inclusivity and diversity in games is immediately pointed out as something that is most likely bad or is like ill-intentioned. And that's not always the case, right? Because like there's a ton of games that are out there that can do, you know, diversity and inclusivity well. The problem is that like a lot of people are out there that are confusing bad writing with social politics. Which, I mean, to be honest with you, in a lot of cases, there's a lot of folks that are out there. I've talked about this in the past, but I do really think that there's a lot of people that are out there when it comes to a lot of these like socially like people that are really hardcore into like social politics and stuff like that. That in a lot of cases are co-opting into some of those causes, specifically because they actually have no like they have no identity of themselves. They have no skills. They have nothing to fucking lean on. And what they're doing is they're looking to leech and latch on to something to be able to give them some semblance of a personality. And what ends up happening is that those people end up getting jobs, either through like nepotism or whatever. They get into a position in a company and their lack of skill and ability shows, especially once they start writing or once they start working on something. I think that's in a lot of times is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things where it's like, the definition of parasites. Exactly. So specifically looking at like, you know, a lot of the outrage that was around Sweet Baby Incorporated. It's like, that's not a company that I like. If I was anybody that was out there, that's not a company I would want representing me. Like 9 times out of 10, they're like claiming victimhood and their writing's shit. Like all the games that they've touched, the writing was like piss poor quality. You know what I mean? So like, of course people are going to be like, and the problem is that instead of people going like, oh, these guys just suck at their job, instead they think it's more about the, you know, DEI stuff more than anything else. But really at the end of the day, they just suck. Yeah, they just do bad work. LD, what will you off stream on quests on Warframe? I really want to see your reactions to the Angels of Zariman and the Whispers in the Wall quest. I think that, you know, I'm gonna try to make sure that I just stream quests from now on, and just do my best to try to hover around that stuff. I think in general, I'm just gonna try to stream more often. My YouTube RNG's been a little bit weak lately, so I need to like talk and like get my gears turning more. I think people mostly play games to escape reality. Why bring activism into reality or into an escape? So like I agree with that to a point. However, there's a lot of representation of real life things in video games and a lot of like real life issues. Like here's the thing, in a lot of cases, a lot of stories and like narratively driven games have elements in them that are supposed to bring us some type of, you know, profound experience or you know, some type of conclusion for us, like emotionally or mentally or something like that. Dark Cave, thank you for the Prime, appreciate that. And so I don't necessarily like think that we shouldn't be including real life things in video games. I don't think that's what the problem is. I think it really does just come down to the fact it's not like it really is just bad writing. It really is just bad. They're just really shit. They're just really terribly written characters nine times out of 10. That's really all it is. You know what I mean? It has nothing to do with like activism or whatever. The problem is that what I'm trying to say is that 9 times out of 10, the activists, the reason why they're activists is because they're looking for something to latch on to. They're looking for something to be part of a community, or they're looking for something to co-opt a part of their own personality or make a personality or something like that. And then as a result, what ends up happening is as a result, they I was gonna say, my brain turned off. As a result, they just suck at their jobs. That's all it is. Just poorly written characters. Like, and I've said this in the past. Look at Baldur's Gate 3. You could wave a stick at Baldur's Gate 3 and call it the most woke, the most activist game ever because it has representation for just about every single thing under the sun. But because it's a really good game and it was well written and the characters are well written and nothing feels foreign and nothing feels forced, it's a good game and nobody complained about it. Why is that? Why didn't anybody complain about it? Why didn't people try to boycott it? You know what I mean? At legendary drops, as far as I know, per Twitch TOS, you can't mix Twitch and other platforms chat. YouTube chat in your case, it only applies to affiliate and partners. I think if you're an affiliate, since you have the sub button. I haven't seen anything on that. And they're not mixed, they're separated. They're shown by logos, showing where that chat is coming from. So if they wanted to try to come at me for it, they can try. Fuck them. Thanks for letting me know, though. I'll take a look into it. The problem, Unity with 100 bits. The problem is when you're when the political issue is forced into the story and it doesn't fit. The whole game is built around a certain theme. It usually works. Look at Frostpunk. The main theme is how fast men can become totalitarian. Lord, my brain's not fully turned on yet today. I'm a little slow. It's extremely political, but it works with the main theme. Yeah, for sure. Also, Baldur's Gate 3 didn't shove it down your throat. That's exactly. Well, here's the thing. So, Baldur's Gate 3 didn't shove it down your throat as an agenda. It just felt like part of a well-written story, to the point that you didn't notice the sexuality or the minorities, and that's what real inclusion looks like. Yeah, exactly. That's one of the reasons why I specifically say, you know, it's ham-fisted. It's lazy writing. That's all it is. It's just ham-fisted and lazy. The people that are online that believe that like the only way for you to be able to like get your way, especially when it comes to like inclusivity, is like to like bludgeon people with it. It just doesn't make sense because it's just not how the world works. It's just not how it works. Especially when you think about it from the perspective of you have people that have like, I don't know. People regardless are always going to have their own thoughts and opinions. You're never going to change that. Never going to change that. we're on the brink of change in the gaming industry. AAA studios got too big not to not fail unless they do predatory things. Chase exponential growth meets roof demand. So I think that like at one point in time you're gonna reach like market saturation, and that's something like Xbox and PlayStation have kind of gotten into, is that like they've reached market saturation in the areas in which they operate, and because they don't make their games accessible outside of those areas, that's where they're running into a lot of issues. And then plus on top of that, the other problem is that like, even though their games are still selling well, I think that like players are overall, like after a while, people have to get a little bit bored of playing Call of Duty. People have to get a little bit bored of playing Assassin's Creed for the, 20th time. People are going to get bored of playing, some of these games that these companies just continue to reiterate on or continue to iterate on. And then even more so, they're so safe with a lot of their choices. They're safe with their stories. They're safe with the gameplay. They're safe with the just about everything. You know what I mean? There's not a lot of risk taking, and as such, you're not really going to be able to see any like exponential growth. But that's what a lot of these companies are looking for. They want exponential growth. I can't play Pokemon anymore. I played it too much. Yeah, exactly. Like that's the thing. Like I tried to play Sword and Shield because I was like, okay, well, this is gonna be like a completely different experience, right? This is gonna be a completely different experience. No, it wasn't different. I was like, you know what? I'm good, man. I'm good. Oh, I can make my Pokemon bigger. Oh, okay. It's not really worth it. It's not really worth it. Somehow people buy FIFA every year and never get bored. I mean, I can't say anything. I used to buy all the NHL games. The only reason why I don't buy the NHL games anymore is because they don't put them on PC. I'm not gonna buy it for Xbox and PlayStation. You kidding me? If I'm gonna play it on something, I'd have it on my PC. The funny thing is, I'd play the crap out of NHL if it was on my PC. I love playing those games. How come company don't know that they've reached market saturation? Oh, I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do know. That's the reason why they're doing the things that they are, trying to diversify their portfolios. Specifically like with when it comes to like console exclusivity and things like that. That's one of the why do you think Sony's trying to make a big push to try to put games on PC? Because they've realized that they've reached, some level of market saturation with the PS5. Yeah, with the PS5. And since these people only learn stuff that doesn't help with their employment, ended up with a job that is relatively low, a relatively low skilled creative job, like writing, and they're doing a bad job at it. Yeah. So, and the funny thing is that like, I wouldn't necessarily say that like writing is a low skilled job. It might be a little bit less taxing than maybe some of the other positions for, video games. However, good writing can make you know what the fucked up thing is? I think in a lot of cases, people completely disregard the fact that like games are a medley. Yeah, writing's not a low skill job. It's not a low skill job. Not at all. I would say let me think on this for a second. Hold on. Let me cook. So if we look at video games as like a hierarchy, right? Like a hierarchy of needs. Narrative is probably closer to the bottom than it is to the top. However, while it's not the most needed, it also has the potential to make games the most memorable. So I'm going to walk you guys through what I'm thinking about this. If a game has great gameplay, but a bad story, you'll still play it. If a game has bad gameplay and a good story, you're probably not going to play it. If a game has good gameplay and a great story, you're probably going to remember it. Does that make sense? So like writing can affect like a player's experience playing a game, but like while like bad writing won't necessarily ruin a game entirely, great writing can take a game like light years ahead as long as the gameplay still follows with it. But you could have like the most incredible story ever written and a shit game, and nobody's ever going to play it. Like, gameplay is always going to, you know, supersede anything else. At the end of the day, how the game plays, how the game feels, is the game fun? That's what players care about. You know what I mean? And then it kind of goes, you know, then it goes past that. So, like, one of the reasons why you see a lot of poor writing in a lot of games is specifically because in a lot of cases, I would imagine some of these studios are looking at writing and they go, well, writing isn't going to sell the game. Which is true. Writing won't sell the game because you can't sell the game by its story, because you can't tell people the story until they play the game. You know what I mean? So like writing's never going to sell a story. So like that's on like writing can sell the story after the fact that people have played it and everybody loves it. So like writing has this really explosive potential to like take a game to the next level, to like, you know, God mode, godhood more than anything else. But in a lot of cases, that's probably one of the reasons why you see some of these companies pick up kind of shitty or like less talented writers, is specifically because of the fact they don't put a lot of stock into stories. Yeah, I did Chains of Horror yesterday. Don't agree. Hellblade, bad gameplay, repetitive puzzles and story. Repetitive puzzles, great story, success. Hellblade's not a success, though. And by what metric is Hellblade a success? Hellblade 1 didn't, like, blow out the bottom on the sales charts. Hellblade 2 is going to be a fucking misnomer. The studio's getting closed after Hellblade 2. If they don't get closed after Hellblade 2, I would be shocked. I would be shocked. I'm not saying that Hellblade's not a good... I'm not saying that people didn't like the game. What I'm saying is that it wasn't a financial success, and it's not financially viable for Xbox to continue to keep up. I'm sorry, but if they close down the studio that made, you know, Evil Within, and you know, if they shut down Tango Gameworks, there's no way that Hellblade is going to be staying. There's no way. Did you see that CDPR literally got a price for having employees have menstrual cycle? It's so utopian and crazy. You know, like, the thing is that, like, actually, you know what? I actually want to talk about this. I don't know if I've seen... Let me see if I can find this. There's people that are upset by this. I'm gonna be fucking real. Okay, so the only problem that I have is, so like basically they have this whole thing. Jesus Christ, good thing I didn't just pull this up on stream. I just searched CDPR, and it's a lot of tasteful art. We'll say that, a lot of tasteful art. I can't find it. So basically, So I think, I don't know if they posted it like on their main thing or whatever like that. I don't know. I can't find it. Anyway, so basically they made it where they're giving their like they're giving their female employees PTO, like, you know, if they're menstruating. And what's crazy is, like, there's people that are upset about it, and I see this from two different perspectives. One that I don't think a lot of people are thinking about, and the other one apparently nobody's thinking about. One, it's kind of like okay, so I'm looking at the negative perspective, right? So the people that are on the negative perspective, companies have sick days, but depending on the company that you're working with, depends on how many sick days you get. And to be honest with you, if you have somebody that has chronic, you know, like chronically bad, you know, cycles or whatever, then like, they're gonna burn through those days. You know what I mean? They're gonna burn through those sick days. So having something there is good for them, but at the same time, it's like, oh, you're like, you have to think about it as just a, you know, the blind facet of being a worker, not necessarily male or female. And you look at that and you go, okay, so women get more sick days than men do. You know, like, so that's not really necessarily equality in the eyes of the average guy. So I get where a lot of people are coming from with that. On the other negative side, the other thing that I'll say is this, and I don't think a lot of people are thinking about this, is that while I actually have no problem with it, and I think it's actually a great thing for them to do, I think it's great for them to give, you know, especially, you know, there's some women that are out there that, like, quite literally, like, can't do anything when you know, that time of the month rolls by. Like, they can't do shit. Like, they're fucked. And I think it's great that they're doing something to try to help out with that. But also at the same time, this is going, like, you know, if this becomes like a precedent, if like countries and governments get behind this and say they want this to be like a workplace thing, while it is like a workers' rights issue, the biggest thing is that this is going to make more companies not want to hire women, because they're not going to be at work. They're not going to be at work as much. But it's not like those sick days or days off. They're sick on those days. Yeah, I know. I'm not saying they're not like that. I'm not saying they're like that at all. I just think it's like one of those things where you can kind of look at it from both perspectives, and you can see like why. Like, I think my biggest concern is that it's going to make companies not want to hire women. That's what my biggest concern would be. That's it. You know, what companies want to do, like how they want to give their, you know, like how they want to handle their workers' rights, especially when it's in a positive direction like this, like trying to give their employees a little bit more freedom and stuff like that. I think that's great, man. I think that's great that you're trying to take care of your employees. But it's one of those things where it's like, you know, if you give, you know, if something like this sets a precedent, it might actually end up hurting. You know, it might end up being like a reverse advantage more than anything else. You know what I mean? Also, people can always take advantage of stuff like that. I mean, people take advantage of all kinds of stuff all the time anyway. That's just an American problem. This is CD Projekt Red, though. It's not an American company. But also at the exact same time, I don't really understand why people are all that upset about it, to be honest. Maybe I'm just not as well read on it. I kind of figured you knew. Just arguing that male fairness seems like it isn't sensible. Sensible as it's not linear, as it sounds. If men got monthly ball pain, I'd want them to get extra help too. But it's the ladies. I'm not arguing the male fairness. I'm not arguing male fairness. To be honest, like, men don't really even give a shit to begin with. I wouldn't give a shit. Like, okay. Like, it's something that I'm happy that I don't have to deal with, you know what I mean? So like, I'm not arguing for the male fairness part of it. I'm arguing for the fact that if it became a precedent, it would make women less likely to be hired. You understand why, right? Males have advantages and women have and disadvantages. Women have advantages and disadvantages. Companies should not discriminate. Yeah. But the problem is that like these companies don't care. Like you know what the funny thing is? Companies are going to discriminate. We can say whatever we can say whatever the hell we want. Companies are going to discriminate. At the end of the day, when you're wanting to make money, and the best way for you to make money is to make sure your people are at work. And you're going to have a lot of companies that are out there, regardless of what country they're in, that are going to want to try to hire people that are going to help them make the most money. And those are going to be the people that are going to have to try to show up to work the most. Oh, kind of talking to chat because I'm worried about spreading the wrong message. It hurts some folk I care about. Yeah, no, you're good. Companies care more about money than their workers. Yeah, they always have. You know, the funny thing is, for the most, and it's not all, by the way, it's not all companies. There are some good ones that are out there. But even still, the thing is that, like, in a lot of cases, it doesn't matter what country they're in. At the end of the day, they just want money. You know what I mean? Speaking of, actually, we were talking about this earlier. Well, damn, I just dropped the knowledge too. That sucks. You guys will never know what I said. Yeah. I'm not gonna repeat myself. I already said it. It'll forever be a mystery. Yeah. You got one shot. You didn't listen hard enough. You don't know how to lip read? What a joke. COD is already a seasonal release. Subscription prolongs spending. I mean, it's always going to be there regardless. But, so here's the thing. Man. You know what the funny thing is that like a lot of people, so I really agree with Pat here. Pat is from Castle Super Beast. It's a like they mostly talk about fighting games, but it's a podcast. The dudes are really cool. I've always really enjoyed their show. But he says they bought an entire store just to give it away. Insane. You know what the funny thing is, a lot of people are like, oh no, this is going to be good to bring people into Game Pass. Oh, you know what? This is going to be good to be able to do this. Yeah. No, I mean, it is going to bring people into Game Pass. It for sure is going to bring people into Game Pass. It's also going to cut, you're also taking the one of the highest selling game outside of Hogwarts Legacy. Hogwarts Legacy stole that from them last year. You're taking the highest selling game since 2009. And you're giving it away for like 10 to 15 bucks a month. And keep in mind, when Xbox brought in Activision Blizzard King, their revenue went up 61%. 60% of that 61% being Activision Blizzard King. How much money do you think they are taking off of the table by putting Call of Duty onto Game Pass? I'm hoping their financial department's running the right numbers, because like this could turn out really bad. This could turn out really bad. Has any Warframe content, especially stuff with the Solaris United, that internment colony on Fortuna? got you thinking about current events. Kind of hits hard for me as somebody that's dealt with familial debt and personal. I haven't really thought about it too deeply like that, though. I mean, it does seem relatively dystopian when you kind of think about it, especially when you look at like college debt in America. You know what I mean? Because like college debt in the US, you can't even if you die, it just goes to a family member. I wonder if they like roll a dice to pick out what family member they send it to. Well, this gives me little faith in the next COD's quality. I mean, I don't know what kind of what level of quality we've been expecting. Natural 20, you'll get the debt. Yeah, no shit. No shit. Allegedly raised the price on Game Pass because of COD. What did we talk about yesterday, guys? If you weren't here yesterday, I specifically told you one of the reasons why I don't like subscription services is because I know the future that they come, that, you know, the end goal of what these companies are is raising the price of these substantially. This is like $10 to $15 a month is not sustainable. They're only doing that just to get players in the door, and then they're going to raise the price just the same way that Netflix, Hulu, and all these other subscription services have over the years. And a lot of players are going to just go ahead and pay it because they're not going to see it as being a big deal. Oh, Game Pass rose by another $5. Okay. Okay. Fashion show and Warframe today. Yeah, we can probably look at some. We'll actually have like I need to get together like a fashion competition. I gotta figure out when to do that actually. A lot of people want to come home, shoot shit, and yell at each other. COD used to provide that in spades. Yeah, but like now 9 times out of 10 aren't the lobbies separated, so you can't even yell at other people. Most people are in party chat nowadays. Nobody even actually yells in like public lobbies. Not as much as they used to. It's sad those days are gone. Well, actually, a lot of times they can't make you pay. They can't make you pay for for somebody else's debt. They go to collections unless they're on paper. But trying to keep your family members alive until then is what I dealt with. Yeah, well, I mean, like, what is it? Oh shit. Student debt in the US, if it is federal student loans, they get passed on to family members. My ISP jacked up my monthly price to 120% because my contract ended. I called them and said I was switching, and suddenly the price went back on. The price is back on the table. Isn't that funny how that works? So I switched over to fiber, and my old provider called me, and they were like, "Hey, are you interested in getting cable? We got new deals." And the funny thing is, it's always funny when you get to talk to some of these companies and you know they can't match the deal that you have, right? Like I pay I think I'm paying like $30 or $40 a month for fiber at 500 up and 500 down. This is a cable company. Their prices are absurd and they don't have the speeds. They can't match the speeds. They can get the 500 up, kind of. But they can't get, or so they can get the 500 down, but they can't get the 500 up because cable doesn't work that way. You can't get that kind of upload speed on cable. And I'm like, they're like, "What do you have?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm paying like 30, 40 bucks a month right now for 500 up, 500 down. Can you guys give me that?" And they're like, I'm like, "I'm good, dude." Just hang up. Devs that just want a steady paycheck and stability, the indie market will change because a lot of these seasoned folks may form new studios. They have been doing that, to be honest with you. But yeah, so with this Xbox and Call of Duty thing, this is a major gamble. And the funny thing is this feels like what they're doing is they're turning Call of Duty into a Hail Mary to be able to pull them out of the tailspin that Xbox has kind of been in for a little while now. And you know, the thing is that when it comes to Xbox, the vast majority of their problems are to blame on them because they've gone up and they've just snapped up all these different companies. They keep buying up every company they can get their grubby little hands on while also never actually making anything of value themselves. their internal studios, their first party studios have been misnomers more than anything for so long. Not enough people have been attracted to their platform. Not enough people have been attracted to Game Pass. The only thing you ever get attracted to Game Pass for is like a one-hit wonder, something that you're going to sign up and play Game Pass for 1 month and then shut it down and quit and walk away from it. So, this is their Hail Mary to try to get people into the subscription service and hold them into the subscription service. And after this, they won't have anything else. And this is going to really hit the pocketbook hard. I mean, they're really going to have to hope this pays off, because taking that game, taking a $70 plus game and putting it onto Game Pass is going to be my oh my. Especially it's not just a $70 game, or, obviously they have different editions that they sell. It's not just that. It's also the biggest, most selling game year over year over year over the entire video game market in spades. So it's like, I would have just left the cash cow milking. You know what I mean? I just would have left it out there, let it keep eating the grass. Let it keep eating the grass. This right here, I don't know about that. I literally just bought the ultimate to play Diablo 4. Stop giving away my secrets. Yeah. Sales have just declined for COD. I bet they did. I bet they did. Especially old COD. That's the other thing too. It's something that I don't really understand. One of the things that I don't really understand is that, why hasn't, what would be like really good for Xbox to do is if they brought back the entire Call of Duty library, put all the old Call of Duty games on Xbox Game Pass, and gave them fucking servers to play on. Do you call it? Holy shit. Xbox. You want to know how to revitalize Game Pass? Revive Black Ops 4 and Blackout, and I guarantee you will see a ton of people roll through. If you have well-maintained servers that, get rid of like cheating and botting, and you bring back Black Ops 4 and Blackout, people will come back in droves. In droves. I missed some super chats. Hold on here. Voodoo, there's an official Warframe comic about Rel. Yeah, somebody told me about that the other day. And then a Siberial, with the two. Microtransactions make more than game sales. They do. But those box prices still make a lot of money. Those box prices still make a lot of money, especially when you're especially when you're the highest selling game in the entire industry, right? We need legislation to protect us from people who prioritize making money over the world, making more people happy. I mean, the thing is that like I've been a proponent of this. A lot of people push back on me. They're like, I don't want, like, the problem is like when they hear like anything government related, they immediately assume it's a bad thing because they're like, government bad. But it's like, in a lot of like government protections for consumers is probably one of the, obviously outside of like, just general security, like security of home and self and stuff like that, are also fantastic. But protecting the consumers is one of the functions of government. And if we did not have consumer protections, we would be fucked. But the worst part is that for video games, it's still a industry that's growing. The video game industry has grown so fast, so hard, that very few people can catch up to it or pay attention to what's going on in the video game industry. The vast majority of people that are in government don't understand the industry enough to be able to legislate it properly. And then at the same time, that has led to a lot of these companies literally being able to just write their own rules as time goes on. Especially when you look at like end user license agreements and stuff like that. Look at how many different times, companies have completely just fucking rug pulled their customers. And where that wouldn't have been allowed in any other industry, it is allowed in gaming, but that's just because it's underserved. That's it. It's just underserved. Government is too old. Government's fucking ancient. They're dusty as fuck. That's the problem with like, this is an American problem. I don't know how much of a problem it is in other countries. That was me, not you. I don't know how much of an issue it is in other countries, but we need term limit. We need term limits so bad. It's not even funny. The fact that we have like 80-year-olds running our country is just wild. 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 It's so crazy. We need government, however, we need good government. Fucking good luck with that. I mean, not good luck with that. You vote for the right people. Vote for the right people and stop picking parties. But I mean, the best way to be able to, like, not to get into like a, because I try to dodge out of political discussions as much as I possibly can, because a lot of people aren't gonna like me politically, because my political stance is neither. I don't lean either side. You can call me a fence sitter if you want to, but I believe in voting for people, not voting for parties. Because I think you need to make sure that you're balancing both sides of the scale. In the words of the late, great Douglas Adams, anyone capable of getting themselves elected should, on no account, be allowed to do the job. The fucking truth. Ain't that the truth? I was just watching your VOD. Oh, man. Yesterday's VOD got fucking demonetized again. I was thinking about just re-upload, like just cutting out the the beginning of stream part and just re-uploading just the gameplay for Chains of Haro and The War Within. I might end up having to do that because it got hit for, there was like a meme that I played that I guess had like copyrighted music on it. YouTube's like, nope. Yeah, it was the Predator video. Which I didn't think it was going to be that bad because we had paused so often during the video, and I thought the music that had played was, and the music that played was Helldiver's music, so I thought that was fine, but it picked up the image, and it clapped the video. It's one of the reasons why I kind of wish instead what I would do is part of me, like, I don't know, like, it's not gonna happen anytime soon, but at one point I think I might end up having to, like, no, never mind, I take that back. I just completely canceled my thought. I'm getting rid of that thought from my mind. I was gonna do something else entirely, and I'm not gonna do it anymore. Where? I had a very my God. I had a very generous viewer send me a Steam gift card. And now I see like the Steam balance and I'm just like, I'm waiting for one of those big discounts on Warframe. Give me those prime. Give me that prime. Actually, technically, I think I could buy the Tenocon pass if I wanted to get that instead. Thank you, Ellie. And also, I fussed cute. Fuss. I'm just gonna call you that. Thank you for the prime. 75% discount. From what I've heard, so many people tell me that the 75% discount isn't actually real and it's really just a myth. But I've gotten the 50 already. $75% happens when you take breaks. I've had 3 75%. It's rare as hell. I've seen it. It's like a unicorn. I've gotten a 90% before, I swear. I've gotten 100%. No, I haven't gotten 100%. Oh, man, I am so ready for this one. Okay. So Jason Schreier writes, Hey everyone, let's play a game called What's the Truth? On the left, comments from the Take-Two CEO, Strauss Zelnick, to IGN Today. On the right part, sent to Roll7 employees, that was obtained by Bloomberg earlier this month, shared now with the source's permission. So this is Strauss Zelnick. He says, we didn't shutter those studios, to be clear, and we are always looking at our release schedule across all of our studios to make sure that it makes sense. So we are being very judicious because we are in the middle of a cost reduction program that we've already concluded and are now fully rolling out. We've announced that we are saving $165 million in existing and future costs, but we haven't shuttered anything. Why is the company why is the company having to consider redundancies? Over the last year, amid the climate of operating more efficiently, we cut our budget on signing new game prototypes. Unfortunately, we also have several game titles that we shipped that did not achieve their breakout potential. All of this was against the backdrop of a market in which high-quality independent games have struggled to stand out. All of this was against the backdrop of a market in which high-quality, independent games have struggled to stand out, which has put even more pressure on the business to find efficiencies and be profitable. We are therefore proposing to shut down the Roll7 studio. Very AFK. This is the production manager for Larian Studios. Who is independent? Independent Studios. Larian Studios. Respawn? Or not, is it not Respawn? The Alan Wake guys. Pocket Pair with Palworld. Technically, Arrowhead Studios with Helldivers 2. Remedy, that's the one I was thinking of. Trying to think. What are some other yeah, Respawn's with Epic, or with, wait, they are pretty close. They're cozy, but they're still independent. They're still independent. But so basically they're trying to say that independent games and independent studios are really struggling to get noticed nowadays. Alan Wake didn't make up the cost. Yeah, no, they haven't. I know, they haven't. Which, I mean, so anyway, Cromwell, this is the production manager for Larian Studios, Baldur's Gate 3. He says, high-quality independent games have struggled to stand out. Bro, open Steam once. I know I'm going through a thing right now, but I truly believe there is no application of wisdom at the executive level. It just echoes, it's just echoes of another time. Giant oil tankers trying to stay afloat when we're all off oil now. It's done. I've bought like 7 games in May, and all of them are 80 plus or have strong followings. Almost none of them from major publishers. The content is there, the audience is there, the platform and tools are there. What's the problem, really? And he's absolutely right. He's absolutely right. Indie has been popping off lately. Manor Lords sold 2 million copies, made by a guy named Greg. All hail Greg. Manor Lord popped off. Balatro popped off. Pacific Drive popped off. Enshrouded popped off. Helldivers 2. Baldur's Gate 3. Hold on. There's more. There's more. There's more. I need to look. I need to look. I need to look. I need to look. We have Hades, right? Hades did really well. We gonna have to like look through my my whole entire library of games. Dave the Diver, that's another one. Yep, Dave the Diver. I mean, Dave the Diver was published, but people need to make sure that they remember that publishing doesn't mean you're not independent. Vampire Survivors, Valheim. Yep. Last Epoch. Last Epoch absolutely exploded when it got released. I'm looking through my list, see if I can find anything else. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink did really, really well. Even though it's a PlayStation 5 exclusive, Shift Up did really, really well with Stellar Blade. I said Enshrouded. Enshrouded did really well. Deep Rock Galactic. Well, I mean that's a little bit older, so I guess that doesn't really count. Cult of the Lamb's been blowing up. That game, Another Crab's Treasure, did really well. Animal Well, that game that was published by Video Game Donkeys, Big Mode is doing really well. So I talked about Balatro, obviously. That one's doing really well. Lies of P. Yep. Palworld. Yep. Yeah. There's just a ton of... There's a ton of... And you know what the funny thing is that like I'm really only scratching the most well-known ones. Not even talking about some of the ones. Lethal Company, yeah. There's another one too, Content Warning, that did really well as well. There's another one, Planet Crafters, I think, or something like that, that also popped off. We're just talking this year. Remnant 2, yeah, Remnant 2 is another one, yeah. No, actually, Remnant 2, I'm pretty sure the studio for Remnant 2 is owned by Tencent. Warhammer, Vermintide, Darktide, yep. Owlcat. With, the hell is it called? Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Did pretty decently. Yeah. So like there's tons of games that are out there right now that are doing just fine and don't need big publishers to be able to make sure that their games can be sold. And in fact, in a lot of cases, we've seen already, you know, redundancies. By the way, these redundancies are happening as a result of two things. One, these companies being overzealous with how many companies they purchase and how many IPs they're chasing. And then two, on top of that, you know, obviously technology is continuing to advance. So, you know, with both AI as well as just general advancements in technology that are making certain positions not necessary anymore. But yeah. Yeah. So it's I don't know, man. It's just funny that a lot of these like the thing is like these big publishing companies need to make it seem like they're necessary because they need their investors to stay there. That's really all it comes down to. But he's absolutely right with this. He's so fucking based for this because it's so true. It's so true. Like, independent games have been popping off. They're going to continue to pop off because I do really feel like, I've been saying this for a while now, but I do think that like generally, especially when like older audiences, and when I say like older, I'm saying like probably anywhere from between like 25 to like 40, like the 25 to like 40-year-old gamers are really, really tired of playing the same shit over and over and over again. And the only difference between title to title is some new skins or microtransactions and another feature removed that they're being asked to pay to play later. And as a result, what ends up happening is that you're having these folks looking in other places to get a new experience, to get something fresh. And if you look at some of the biggest games over the last 2 years, some of the biggest games that are out there are games that aren't the kind of experiences that we've had over the last, over the last little while. Especially if you think about it, like Baldur's Gate 3, that game being able to like break into the cultural lexicon, that game breaking in and being like such a standout success, being such, heralded as one of the best games in the last decade, and it's a fucking turn-based game based in Dungeons and Dragons. You want to talk about a flip side, and people are like, oh, well, that's not really original because there was Baldur's Gate 2 and Baldur's Gate 1. That was 20 years ago. That was 20 years ago. If that was the case and you think that that's a market that's like, oh, well, it's already been popular. Like, don't get me wrong. Divinity Original Sin 2, one of the greatest fucking games. I mean, it was popular. It sold well. It didn't sell Baldur's Gate 3 well. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are literally older than some chatters that are here. Yes! I wasn't even old enough to play those games. When I wouldn't have understood them. I'd have been like, where's Mario? Where's my Pokemon? Yeah, so it's just like, yeah, I don't know. Like, the thing is that like now, especially with Steam, like there's so much opportunity for like small studios to be able to just kind of do their thing. You know what I mean? That, I don't know, man. These publishers are gonna have a hard fucking time. They're gonna have a hard fucking time. Speaking of Steam. So I guess this got leaked recently. Valve apparently is Valve. I know Valve has like 2 or 3 games that they're like reportedly working on, but there's been some images of a game that Valve has been working on, which appears to be a like Overwatch game. I'll say this. I think the UI is a little messy. But the funny thing is, when it comes to like a Overwatch style hero shooter, you guys are totally like welcome to shoot me down on this. I actually do think that there is a opening in the market for them to be able to come in and then just snipe Overwatch out of the market. Why won't they just work on Team Fortress 2? I mean, well, I'm sure we'll get Half-Life 3. That's probably the next game they're going to put out, right? Overwatch lost its entire fan base, original fan base. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like there is a market opportunity for somebody to come in and make a game. And if Valve makes a good game, and like, here's the thing, like Valve makes pretty damn good games. If they do it right, yeah, I mean, they could easily come in and just absolutely snipe like the entire Overwatch community and just completely sink Overwatch. It wouldn't be hard to do either. You know what I mean? And you know what besides Counter-Strike 2, I agree. I mean, like, their games have always done well. Like, I'm not talking about like whether or not we like their games or not. Their games do well. Simple as that. Even if there isn't a hole, Valve will make it. Yeah, that's also true. And like the thing is that like what's crazy with this is that like, you know, they don't like am I dumb to say this? You guys are welcome to disagree with me. But I feel like one of the biggest weaknesses that Overwatch has is that that Blizzard tries to create a narrative for Overwatch rather than just like letting the community make their own narrative of like who these characters are, why those characters are there, and things like that. And what ends up happening as a result of like them trying to create their own narrative around those characters is it only serves to like make the game like divisive and like split the player base. And if you and Valve, I would imagine if Valve came in and made a game and they just put characters in it and then they just didn't like give those characters any backstory, they didn't talk about like, you know, what their like racial background was or anything like that, like then you just like let the community do that on their own, I would guarantee it would be a more successful game than Overwatch would. Because like Overwatch and Blizzard like to create division for no reason when it's just not necessary. And Respawn does the exact same thing with Apex Legends. This guy blows shit up. Yeah, exactly. That's all it needs to say. What does this guy do? He makes things go boom. Stories should write themselves. I would love to see that. I'd love to see that. Yeah. Yeah. So like that's one of the things that that's one of the things that I would actually like to see as a Gabe follower. Okay, this guy's actually kind of I've never actually looked at any of his stuff before. People seem to underestimate the potential for Deadlock, comparing it directly to Overwatch with Overwatch and Valorant. Fuck, could I read today? Holy. People seem to underestimate the potential of Deadlock, comparing it directly with Overwatch and Valorant. Keep in mind that Steam has Workshop and Dota 2 has Arcade with custom game modes. True. Deadlock, next Valve game previously known as Neon Prime Citadel. Competitive third-person hero-based shooter, 6v6 battling, huge map with 4 lanes, usable abilities and items, tower defense mechanics, fantasy setting mixed with steampunk, magicians, weird creatures, and robots. Fast traveling using floating rails, similar to BioShock Infinite. Basically, fast-paced, interesting ADHD gameplay, combination of Dota 2, Fortress 2, Overwatch, Valorant, Smite, and Orcs Must Die. Hero design is pretty much inspired by the Dota universe. Main map references modern steampunk European city, little bit like Half-Life. Literally a game, our initial game had sci-fi elements inspired by Half-Life and Portal, but after feedback, dev team decided to focus on fantasy. I think the character designs look good. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be real. Like, this could work. Are you dyslexic? No, I don't think it's dyslexia. It's... I don't even know really what it is. I don't know what it is. I read ahead and then add words back, if that makes any sense. I don't really know exactly what I do. But no, I think this could work, man. I genuinely think that this could work. I think they could pull this off, and I guarantee that there's an audience for it. I think there's a lot of people that are out there that are looking for something like this. They're looking for a reason to get away from Overwatch, or they're looking for something that's more casual than Valorant. And this is one of those things that I think a lot of people would really buy into. And chances are, if it's a Valve game, Valve is pretty well known for having really high quality releases. If this becomes a thing and they actually release the game, it'll probably do well. It'll probably do well. This game won't be for casuals. Who cares? Casuals still, I mean, casuals still play, CSGO and CS2 and stuff like that, right? There's definitely an audience for it, but I'm tired of the sweaty 5v5, 6v6 PvP games. Yeah, I mean, it's different audiences. You can always play against bots. You can always play against bots, right? Yeah, yeah. I mean, I will say too, like I saw somebody say something about the resurgence of PvE games. Like, that's the other thing too, is I want to see more games that are leaning into the PvE stuff. That's one of the reasons why I think like Helldivers 2 did so well, specifically because there's a lot of people that are out there that just are kind of sick and tired of playing competitive games anymore. Yeah, I think there's just a lot of people that are out there that are sick and tired of playing games like that. I mean, I got bored of it a little bit. Part of me has been kind of like itching for it a little bit. I've been itching a little bit for some competitive gameplay, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. All right. Let's. I got some videos. I pulled up some. I pulled up some React content. Reminder to you guys that if you're posting any of the React stuff, in the React channel over on Discord, try to stay away from anything that's like copyrighted. And then also like not. Like, even though I know you guys are like hooked, not everything has to be Warframe. It could be just about anything. You just want to know my thoughts on something, or if it's funny or whatever. But anyway, okay. So somebody talked about this yesterday. They were talking about the how like one of the relays got destroyed, and I haven't seen this, so I'm gonna look at it. This has to be like way older Warframe or something like that. Like the textures are like crazy. Textures are like crazy bad. Game looks so different now. What's up with this dude's like camera movement? Like, why does this feel like Final Fantasy 14? Before Realm Reborn, when like everybody's like sitting there and they're like watching like the like Dalamud fall and get bigger and bigger. And you see people like typing in chat and stuff like that. Have you guys seen that before? Like, imagine how crazy that is. You know what I mean? Like, you've been like, this MMO came out, you've been playing it this whole time, and then the developers are like letting you know, like, hey, you know what? We're gonna be shutting the servers down. We're gonna be updating the game. You don't know what that future is gonna look like, and that, like, hey, we're shutting the servers down is literally them dropping the fucking moon on the game, destroying the game. And you know what's crazy is all of these people here that supported the game, supported Final Fantasy 14 at this time when the game was at its absolute worst. All of their characters have permanent tattoos on the back of their neck. There's a symbol on the back of their neck if they're one of the people that were if they're one of the players that had started in, you know, this version of the game. And also they all still to this very day have a discounted subscription. The Archon tattoo. Yeah. So if you see like, if you see any of the scions, all the scions have like a tattoo. Your character will also have one of those tattoos. So you have a tattoo in the game, and at the same time you have, I want to say it's like 50% off or something like that. 50% off of what their monthly sub. Talk about like how sick that is. And you can't hear it. But in the background you can hear why can't I think of the name of the song off my top of my head? So cool though. No, it's not footsteps. Answers. Thank you. To all my lost children. So sick, dude. So sick. But yeah, that's what it reminds me of. It reminds me of this. And then on top of that, not only obviously like did like the cutscene ensue and stuff like that before all this actually happened, the devs just tried to like throw everything they could at the players, and they literally just spawned monsters in the middle of like cities and stuff like that. They did all kinds of crazy stuff just to like do whatever they could, you know, in the last moments of the game. It's so cool. This dude has so much energy, bro. He has so much energy. And that relay is still destroyed today, right? Oh my god, they didn't even have, Ortis wasn't even voice acted? What is that like Ortis like thing? That's crazy. We'll never come back. Nah, we rebuilt it. A lot of the relays are destroyed. I have so much I still have MSQ to finish before Dawn Trail. I'm gonna play Final Fantasy 14 next week. I'm gonna do a Final Fantasy 14 stream next week. I just need to finish. I need to finish like some of the main story quests. I don't have a whole lot to do. I think it's just like 2 major patches that I have to get through. Oh, Ortis is muted. It's crazy. Ew! 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 Oh god, man, the UI is so much better now. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is hideous. Oh, this is so messy. Oh god. Oh. Oh god, thank god they changed that. Good lord, that was horrible. Good god. Man, they really have been changing the user experience. That was painful to look at. Like, who thought this was a good idea? You already make a game that has little to no direction, and then on top of that, you also had like a map and UI system that was like trying to solve a fucking Rubik's Cube to figure out how to get to a mission you wanted to go to. What the hell, Digital Extremes? Man. Holy. That is wild. All right, what is this?
We are in the Necrolist. We're going to go visit Daughter. She is the spokesperson for Nabarus. As you can see, she's in her Halloween.
She's ready to go.
Or Nabarus getup, I should say. And this year, we're going to be bringing back some stuff from last year. The Whispering Nabarus Mobile, or Mobile, is...
Mobile.
I really need to go do some... I need I need to do some Deimos today. I need to figure out how to do the like Deimos rep farming. Specifically because like isn't there mods I can specifically get from the vaults or no? Oh, even the Necromech has mods. Of course it would.
Hey! Stop!
Wait, what are they laughing about?
Mobile.
Mobile. Shut up!
Oh.
Right, right.
You kind of had me like, I was like, that sounds kind of interesting.
Nabrasmobile.
Driving around.
Car. Hey, okay, that's a ship decoration that has a spooky story attached. Yes. It's you know, new tech has kind of been a theme for some of the work we've been doing. When TennoCon hit, we showed mobile Warframe, and a lot of people couldn't believe that, and it's awesome, and the team's working really hard. And we what?
Mobile Warframe.
Mobile.
Jesus Christ, do these guys get it together?
Mobile.
Jeez.
Okay, that's it. The stream's over. That was.
Mobile Warframe
better than
is
that.
coming. But we have a team working on making Warframe work on mobile. And this has been, we have a little UI screenshot just kind of showing some of the ways that we operate with the UI to make it functional.
I could not imagine playing this game on fucking mobile.
Little screen.
Yeah, I mean,
Now they're messing me up. Mobile. When I said mobile.
Because I've been getting questions about it. We don't have any dates announced yet for this, so we're not ready to kind of do that yet. But
Have I seen? Yeah, I've seen 20 million registered losers.
one
Yeah.
of the really big issues, of course, is an older game with tons of UI screens and adapting that to mobile. And so this is just kind of showing all of the UI system.
No!
What are you laughing about?
This Guzzler.
Yep, Crumb Guzzler, yep. This is the UI team's gear. So, we'll just,
Let's move
just
move
move on
along.
from that.
Move along. It's just someone who eats a lot of toast.
Somebody that eats a lot of toast.
This is why you're not allowed to send me assets ever again. To South.
What's hilarious? No, wait. But that asset went through so much scrutiny this morning.
For good reason.
And no one picked up
Everyone
on
saw
that.
it.
No.
So anyway, if you got your Crumb Guzzler on mobile, the UI scales up and
physical pain.
works really great for touch interfaces.
They just eat a lot of toast. That's all it was.
So
I love toast.
shall we move on from that?
Yep.
I'm sweating now.
Actually, speaking of tech improvements as well, you wanted to show
yes.
lighting as well.
Yep.
So a big part of the new war is mood and tone
Yep.
and lighting.
Okay, well that's saying New War. I don't want to watch any longer than that because I don't want to see what's going on with any of that stuff. That's funny. That's funny though. Oh, so people were talking about this the other day. Apparently, this is like a Warframe clone or something. I noticed like the first comment. This is what a digitally extreme comparison we're all about to make. So I guess I'm gonna watch this game trailer. This came out 6 months ago. Duet Night Abyss.
The deity who weaves all things draws time with her left hand and twists life in her right. Amidst the helix of destiny she spun, what visions hath thou seen?
Okay.
She turned herself into a briar of revenge.
You know what the funny thing is that like a lot of people will give a lot of flack to some of these anime games, but they have such a massive audience of like available to them. Like there's a huge audience of people that are looking forward to playing games like this. Like it's not even funny. And like a lot of people will also make like the, rip off comparisons and stuff and say, oh, well, they're just taking off of something like this. It's funny how well that works sometimes because it does. It really does. It really works super, super well. I think a really good example of this is what a lot of people are calling the Dark Souls anime ripoff, which was I have it in my library. I played the dumpster truck off of it. Code Vein, thank you. Yeah, Code Vein. That game, in my opinion, is one of the best Souls adaptions that are out there. Good game, great game. Also, a few of the female characters have a lot of content too.
Benefaction she brought, yet hypocrisy followed. Thrusting his sword high into the sky, forever defiant. She will pierce through the web of scarlet lies.
Okay. I mean, the character designs look really good.
You awaken or continue your anguish.
Show me some gameplay, please.
Come with me, and together we shall face the future.
Okay. Okay, yeah, this is very soul. This is very Warframe. But the melee combat looks cleaner. That's pretty cool. But I said it looked cleaner. Whether it actually is, I mean, that's beyond, you know, who knows at this point. Shameless copy paste. Hey man, sometimes it works. Sometimes it works. A lot of our favorite games are shameless copy paste. It's literally Hydroid. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I mean, that's pretty shameless, actually. Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty bad. Like, I mean, they're quite literally... They're quite literally just taking all the frame ideas and how they work. Okay, but where's our pig? Bet Warframe doesn't have pigs. Urelli has a pig? God damn it. All right, never mind. Oh, it's Ureliana pig. Oh my God, it's... Yeah, man. Yeah, that's man, that's pretty that's pretty close. That's pretty close. Is that Phantasma Prime? Atarax? Amprex? God damn, man. Let me borrow your homework real quick, Digital Extremes. Holy shit, man. Like, the only thing that's original in this so far is like the is like obvious is like just the assets, like the characters and the world. Holy. You know what? I'm going to say something and it's going to be incredibly controversial. we can shit talk all we want, and I'm gonna say one game. Palworld. Yeah. Yeah. We can shit talk all we want. It is a whole 100%. Yeah, that is blatant as blatant gets. I'm not going to deny that. That's about as blatant as you could get. It actually might even be more blatant than Palworld was. But still, you never know. You never know. What if it comes out and it plays super clean? But you know what the funny thing is? You look at a game like this, and especially because it's like, you know, the minute I see like anime waifus and all that stuff, like I immediately assume it's probably going to be like the most like piss poor monetized game in the like future of, or the history of games in general, and it's probably going to be like gotcha spins to even be able to get your frame or get your wireframes. Palworld had originality, though. This game is just a carbon copy. I mean, I think we could probably make the pretty... I think we could... Palworld was more Arc with Pokemon than it was Pokemon ripoff. Yeah, but I mean, I guess it kind of depends on exactly how this game plays. I don't think we know... Do we know that much about this game? Is it even released or ready to release? Is there anything that they've done? I haven't seen anything on this game ever. And also, like, nobody's talking about it either. Oh.
Me. And together, we shall face the future.
Oh. Oh. Ew. Oh, that's a little rough. Oh, man. Yikes. Yikes. Oh, man. I don't even know what to say. Like, I mean, it's like 1-to-1 weapon designs. Oh. Oh, why can't you just change it? Like, the... Oh. Couldn't you just change it like a little bit? Couldn't you have just changed it like a little bit? You had one job to do. They're like, all right. I imagine them coming into a meeting and they're like, all right, guys, I have an idea. Warframe has done really well. We're going to steal their idea. and we're going to make it with waifus. Anime waifus are huge right now. Anime waifu stocks are up. There's no way we're going to pass this up. There's no way we can screw this up. What we need to do is we need to make a game, anime waifus, but we need to make it like Warframe. They're like, they look over one guy and they're like, hey, make sure, you know, it doesn't look exactly like Warframe. And their guy's like, oh, it's going to be anime waifus. Nobody will notice. And they do 1-to-1 and it's like, holy fuck, dude. Like, all you had to do is just do something original, like use inspiration. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did they just straight up just reskin models? Is that all it was? Did they just reskin models and not do anything else? I'm just gonna tell you guys, this game it's literally irrelevant. Woo! Yeah, it's a ripoff. Okay, I take it back. I'm still gonna say this though. If it goes to market and it plays well, people will buy it. People will play it. People will spend money on it, and it'll probably perform pretty decently. Let me ask: is it developed in China? I would imagine probably. Just because like that's pretty common, to be honest. It's pretty common for like a few of those Chinese developers just to make like 1-to-1 ripoffs of other games. Pan Studios. Night Duet. Yeah, they're Chinese. Beijing. Yeah, that's. I mean, it's pretty common. I mean, look, like, what happened the minute that World of Warcraft got pulled out of China, there was already another World of Warcraft ready to be made. Tencent holds majority stock in Digital Extremes right now, from what I remember. So if that's the case, there's a chance that the chances are the game will go to market then. Yeah, I'll be 100% gotcha. So the funny thing is that we're like, regardless, chances are, the game probably won't perform as well. But I mean, it's a gacha game, but who knows? I think one of the reasons why Warframe performs as well as it does is specifically because of just because of its monetization and its originality. And its ability to, and it's very easily digestible. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I could play Warframe a ton and be rewarded for playing it a ton. And I feel like I could walk away from Warframe and not play it for like a week or two and not feel like I fell behind. Does that make sense? Tencent owns stock in Digital Extremes, but they don't own the Warframe IP. It's owned by Digital Extremes under Canadian law. Yes, that is actually true. I do actually know that. I know that they have. I know they have. I think they have like majority stock, but they don't have the IP itself because there's no end game. I don't know. Like whether or not the game needs to have something like that or not, I don't think really matters. But yeah. Okay. All right. I'll watch this one now too, and then and we'll get ready. We'll play some. We'll play some games.
I've been asked to read some randomly generated Kuva Lich names, and
Okay. So today, I need somebody very succinctly, okay, in the Discord, to ping me in the Warframe channel at leg drops and say, what the fuck is a Kuva Lich and how do I get one? Since apparently that's a thing that I now have access to, but the game didn't really explain it other than give me a random ass cutscene. Explain to me why I want one and how I get it. And do that in Warframe General. And make it succinct. Don't write me a fucking book. Write me a book and I don't want to see it. Okay? All right.
on this tab up here exists the ones I've been asked to read. So here we go. Degajo Husek. This is Degajo Hisak. Oh, Hisak. Okay. Yiftis. This is Yiftis. This is
Oh,
Yiftis.
no.
This is such egg. This is such egg. This.
So are these like... So they're like randomly generated names? It's like randomly generated names, so you never know what you're gonna get, and it just puts the shit together. Random genned adversaries. Their names and personalities are random. Grineer sounding words.
Is Kekaf. This is Cuzcock. This is Cuzcock.
That's unfortunate.
This is Reddit Liljiga. This is Zixojixer Bugagru. This is Zixjogixer Bugargru.
Oh, that makes sense. It's a mouthful.
This is Buttjis.
How did they... What is this name RNG? Name, body, stats, elements, it's all RNG? What the Man, I want to stay out of the way of this one.
I think that one's... No, I don't know if that one's Photoshop. This is Lelbub Votu. This is Lelbub Votu. This is Bob Ross. This is Bob Ross.
Bob
this
Ross.
This is Butt Bag.
Butt Bag?
This is Butt Bag. This is Butt Bag. This is Gibbut Cock. This is...
This is all gonna be dick jokes, isn't it?
Is Jibut Cock. This is Regrgrak. This is Kebakok. This is Kebakok. This is Dixby Drew. This is Dixby Drew.
She can't even hold it together.
This is Bob Pip. This is
Bop it.
This is Bob Pip.
Are you okay?
This. Someone's looking at me. Poor Gabe. Poor Gabe. This is
Luzfac.
Luzfac. Oh my god, I can't do it. I have to stop. This is Get Back. Get Back.
Get back, let's
This
fuck.
is Kadvag. This is Mad Gag.
Mad gag. Oh wow, I'm looking forward to Kuva Liches. Such egg. Yeah. Jesus. This game. Okay. I'm reading Twitch. I'm reading this now. Today. Okay. Warframe take on the Nemesis system. 20 unique weapons that go up to rank 40. Play a Grenier mission at level 21 plus. You'll see a flashing. You see yellow flashing. Kill enemies quick. Larval spawns to get Lich. Liches are Warframe's version of Shadow of Mordor's Nemesis system, but very simplified. How to get one depends on the faction. Depends on the faction. For Grenier, you stab the mob. You stab a special mob that spawns in level 20 plus Grenier missions. For Corpus, you do Granum Void. Golden Hand Statue. Oh, okay. I have not done any of those. And get minimum kills. After that, a special enemy spawns that you have to stab. You have to stab them with something specific, or is it just in general? Let's just spawn randomly generated adversaries. They each have a special deluxe version of a Grenier weapon. You defeat them, and you can either recruit them as a summon or get their souped up gun. Kill Kuva Larva. Spawns at 25 plus level Grenier missions. Stab it with the Parazon. Oh, okay, so I have to assassinate the larva? And the larva will be glowing yellow. Mercy kill, yellow flashing enemy. If you like the weapon it has. Well, how am I going to know if I like the weapon it has? It has an icon over its head, marked as a red enemy, marked as a big red icon. Love it. Okay. And all I got to do is just finish them with the Parazon, and then it will spawn the Kuva Lich. Or something like that. Just go to Cassini and Saturn, solo, and you'll get one. Oh, okay. Cassini, Saturn is the fastest mission to spawn it. Also gonna steal your rewards. Also, they're gonna steal your rewards. Like the rewards for the mission? Use a toxin or heat themed Warframe.
Operator, your inbox exists in a non-zero state. Would you care to check your mail?
Lisa Nagaib. Every single time I log in. Every single time I log in, I feel like Lisa Nagaib. The wait is over. I, Baro Ki'Teer, have returned with more treasure from the void. All Tenno means to peruse my treasures at the Orcus Relay on Pluto. Let's go! Time to go! Plus, I can get buffs. Pluto. Oh, he does have a marker. Look at me logging in on a Friday. Did you farm up a bunch of prime parts for it? No. I probably have like 20 ducats. I'm kidding. I have no idea. I'll have to like look to see if I have anything worth selling. I don't have enough prime pieces to be able to sell stuff. We'll see. I mean, like obviously I can always farm for next Friday, right? But we'll see what he has. If he has some stuff, I don't know. Maybe we need to get to relic cracking instead. You know what I mean? Maybe we need to get to relic cracking instead of doing anything else. But fuck the mods. Maybe we need to do that. We'll see.
The wait is over, Tenno. Baro Ki'Teer has arrived.
Baro Ki'Teer has arrived. Oh. What do you got? What do you got? What is this? Ooh, that is kind of hot. Exactly. Katie gets it. Sentinel skin. Jolt. 60/60s. Pistol. Pistol slashing damage. Rifle slashing damage. Shotgun 60/60. Jolt and Shell Shock look like the main ones. And actually, like, these are like part and builds that I think of, like guns that I actually want. Prisma Grinlock, Galaxian Vandal. That looks cool. Gara Immortal skin. I don't really like that. I don't like that either. Primed Cleanse Corpus. For shotguns. That's actually pretty good too. The operator helmet goes hard. Yeah, it does something. It does something, that's for sure. Yo, that's kind of sick. Oh, that looks dumb as shit. Get Jolt for sure. Get Jolt. Has he obtained the Operator Lotus Alert set? I don't even know what that is. Shell Shock drops from Naglar. Eris, 41% chop rate from the third cache. So get Jolt. Jolt from him, and then Shell Shock. I should just Shell Shock and get from something else.
Until next time.
Okay. Man. I already have Hildren Prime. I already have Goss. I don't really have a lot to sell. I don't have enough things, to be honest. You have 3 Cobra Cranes? Do I need 2 handles for Tatsu? I don't remember. I have this already. We got it.
Ah, I can see you're no stranger to the finer things.
Sell all unvaulted items. I have no idea what's vaulted. We said we're gonna buy Jolt, right?
If you like that, come back next time I'm in the relay. I'll have something extra special
Jolt
for
is
you.
a must-have. Okay, cool. Cool. Because I actually did recently get, I farmed out, I've been told that, where is it at? I've been told that this is good. Epitaph. I put some Forma into it already. Have you done Sands of Inaros? No, I haven't done that yet. No. It's good as a primer. Yeah, I can see that. You know, one shot splash damage, hits a bunch of stuff, put some stuff on it and do that. Sands of Inaros is a quest that you buy from Baro. Make sure you get the quest, but not the scene.
Baro Ki'Teer, at your service.
Ooh.
Next time I'll have something you'll want. I'm sure of it.
Okay, what's not vaulted and not worth like trying to make right now? Cobra Crane? Bronco? That's right, Tatsu.
I have much to show you.
How long is he here for? Because I would kind of like to get this too. Sell the Bronco stuff. Bronco, Corvus.
An excellent choice. Be sure to visit again when I have new finds.
I already have the stuff for it though, almost. Like I have the link and the blueprint. And I just need, what, a couple more of these and like the... I don't know. Should I? You can farm more. Yeah, that's true. How much was it?
Oh my, now
Give
here's
it.
someone with great taste.
Oh, God damn it. I need 10 more.
Come back soon.
I want Larkspur. Somebody told me that's really good for my Bang Prime. Okay. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done.
Well, hello, Golden Warrior. Just back from the void, I presume.
Yeah, I like this. I want it. Give it to me.
A pleasure doing business with
Thank
you,
you.
Tenno. Perhaps you'll come to one of my next parties?
Someone is attempting to contact the operator. Please check your inbox.
Hide it under the chair. Comes because probable cause. Please check out Ludoplex and Cephalon Samaras. Stop for a neat surprise. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? What are you doing? Where do I put it? Where do I put it? I can't. Who's gonna send me drugs? Somebody just sent me drugs. Somebody just sent me drugs.
Ordis went mad for 3 milliseconds when he realized that each time he cleans something, he makes something else dirty. Ah! There I go again.
I still need 2 more parts for this too. Okay. Party up.
Easy. I expected more. I deserve a challenge.
What other games do you cover? I came here because of the Warframe video, but I would like to watch other stuff. I cover basically whatever I don't know, feel like covering. If you're thinking like I mean, I kind of fell into the trap with Helldivers 2 and covered it like super hard and like hyper focused on it because I was having so much fun with it. But outside of that, I'm going to cover Elden Ring and its upcoming DLC. I need to get back to making like my general industry videos like I was in the past, and I haven't been for a while now. And then what else? So like I got my start on YouTube with like my first few videos that I made were on Final Fantasy 14, which I have a Final Fantasy 14 video I plan on making, as well as I plan on doing like part of me, just because I made so much Diablo 4 content at one point, that there's like people that watched me for that for a long time, and I feel bad that like the game is now like done some stuff that like it's headed in a better direction, at least for like from what I can see. And part of me wants to go back and like look at it and give it a shot and kind of like evaluate it from my perspective, because like I don't think it's like, the thing is that like there's like the terminology that, you know, gamers often like to use, like, is Diablo 4 saved? And it's like, you're not really gonna save, you're not gonna like it's not in like it's not how it works. But yeah, no, I'll be watching other stuff. But I'm getting, so like next week I know I have to start writing for a I have to start writing for my next Warframe video, which would be 200 hours of Warframe. And then I am planning on also doing maybe, I don't know, probably some general industry stuff. We're probably doing like either that or like maybe something for like either Diablo 4 or Elden Ring. I'm not really too sure exactly. Has anyone told you that you can mute the operator in operations? Mute the operator in... why would I want to do that? Doesn't really bother me all that much. Is there, I mean, I would imagine like maybe like the operator or oh the operator. I don't know. I leave it. I was, for some odd reason I was thinking of like Lotus and Ortis when you said the operator. I don't know why I thought that. You're talking about like my actual operator. No, I like to hear my cringe self talk to myself.
For the Tenno.
Exactly. I like how strong my Warframe is. My Warframe is strong. Is your Warframe strong? How'd I miss? There we go. My Warframe is thick. That's really the line that I want more than anything else. My Warframe is stronger than yours for now. I haven't reached my final form yet. What was that? Oh, pet revive. Oh, okay. Voss Raya always on the squat. Voss Raya like is like waiting. They click that fucking button faster than anybody. Do you know the middle mouse button activates a secondary and detonates? Yeah, I can use that. I don't know, like I guess I don't really understand how to use. Like I always like I've used the explosive, but it feels like more times than not, like okay, so the explosive is probably for like spreading. Like for spreading like status chance. Is that what it is? Explosive is useless. Okay, that's what I figured, because I was like, I've been like, so I'm I tend to play by feel more than anything else, and I kind of figured that was going to be the case, because I'm like, this doesn't feel good to use, and it doesn't like uses it doesn't yeah, it's just not very good.
Messages in your inbox, operator. They are not as encrypted as they should be.
Proof of Fortress. The disruption of Sargus Rooks. Champion unit allowed beta. And we're misses. Do you mean the Phantasma, Epitaph, or Glaive Explosion? That's a good point. I like to blow things up. I like to blow things up. Phantasma is heat stacking weapon. It doesn't care about anything other than status per second. The secondary fire is less about that. For slash procs.
For heavy resistance.
Always blow Glaive up. Yeah. I figured it was just kind of like tote him up, you know what I mean? Hit him with some of the good shit and then ball their ass up.
You'd think they'd clone something a little less ugly.
You're still in the clear. No detection. Any sensors. We have got to find a terminal. Proceed and prepare. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. In Tenno. This will take a moment.
Did I get lost? I am so lost. This is where I was. Where am I?
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Phantasma's pretty versatile when it comes to being a primer or a DPS weapon.
Area completed. Move on. Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend.
I need to use the epitaph. I need to level it up.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
I don't know why I just fell over. Oh, I'm doing that. What's going on in here? Some weird shit. Should just follow the Grenier. They know where to go. Where are we going, guys? I'm one of you. Lead the way. Lead the way.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Just act natural. That's what I did. I just kind of just, you know, followed along. You know what I mean? Who gave Mr. Strimmer the meta setup?
The odds were against us, Tenno.
Nobody gave me the meta setup.
Mission
The Phantasma Prime, which is one that I had farmed, and it feels good to use. It's more fun than me going back. Like, it's either that or I go back to using that fucking Ignis Wraith that I was using, but that feels kind of boring. The Epitaph I got from leveling stuff, or just from doing where'd I get it from? I got it from the hell was it? I'm doing my Railjack missions. And then the glaive I wanted the minute that I saw the fucking Dark Sectors trailer, and I was like, okay, well then this needs to just fucking happen right now. If these, I don't know if they're meta or not or anything like that. They just look fucking sick. I kind of feel like, I mean, this glaive is like the glaive prime is cool, and I just bought it off of Warframe Market. But like glaive prime is cool, but also at the same time, like as much as I like it, I like for some odd reason, like feeling what I feel like Zorus is better, but that might just be like mentally because the explosion looks bigger. Phantasma is absolutely meta. Its heat stacking is one of the absolutely strongest infinite scaling. Okay. I don't understand how that all works. It was just one of the ones that I ended up farming the pieces for when I was running relics.
To contact the operator. Please check your inbox.
Jesus, 10 weapon slots. Thank you. That's super generous. Thank you so much. Melee duplicate plus glaive prime. Did you run New War? No. New War is not going to be for a while yet. Glaive slash Zorus electric and arcane to be on glaive level. I don't know what that means. He's not even close to melee duplicate yet. I don't even know what that even means. Or no, my other piece I got from no, yeah, Half Dead Saint gave me the glaive prime. I got my other piece of the epitaph from the market because I didn't feel like going and doing whatchamacallit. I only needed one piece left for it. Bigger is better. Heat procs, refresh active heat procs. Phantasma beam weapon, potentially scale proc rate on status. Multi-shot letting you ramp that quick stack. I need to actually see exactly how yeah. So what's a good resource? What's a good resource for me to understand? Well, here's the thing. I mean, either way, like, because they're not gonna. When's the update that they're doing for the? When's the update that they're doing for? Whatchamacallit? Yeah, it really does feel like you guys are just vomiting words at me. It's really difficult for me to try to discern the information from this. They're going to be doing that, like, rework to the statuses and stuff like that. Is that next month, beginning of June? Yeah, so, like, is it really that big of a deal for me to worry about trying to figure out exactly how the damage systems work when they're all going to change? Like, chances are by the time that I get to, like, doing steel path and, like, difficult stuff that's going to require me to, like, understand how how damage stacks, it's going to change by the time I actually understand it. You know what I mean? Thank you for the Shaozin. I'm going to add this to the deck collection. Enjoy the prettiest of colors. Also small head start on the Lich hunt. Kuva Lich collection. What the fuck is all this? Thank you. I don't know what it is. But thank you. Armor and colors. That's 800 platinum. That's crazy. If it's 800 platinum, that's wild. That's crazy. Generous of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. All the stuff you need to start hunting liches. Heat status effects. Heat status effects has a special mechanic where the first big percentage bonus was the first proc. The subsequent proc inherits those percentages. So, oh, okay. So Phantasma adds 1 billion stacks regardless of the Phantasma's actual damage. So that's probably why it hits so hard. Yeah. Yeah. I've messed around with the guitars off stream. I just haven't I haven't figured it out all the way yet. I want it to tilt the other way, but I don't want it to. No. What if we do like a hanging guitar rack? What if we do like a hanging guitar rack or something like that? No. I want either. Wait, can I do it like this? And then it will. No, because even if I rotate it, it's not going to. Yeah, it's not going to do what I want it to do. That's just gonna be my guitar rack over there. That's gonna be my guitar rack over there. I like the white, yellow, and blue. I do too. I do too. Okay. Oh, we still got one more to do, don't we?
Forget the lotus.
These dudes are like, Warframe community is too generous. They can be. They can be. They can be.
Mercy.
They definitely can be. Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
The VIP that we're hunting is here. Find them and take them out.
The hunt is on, Tenno. The synthesis scanner is detecting a potential target. Use it. Search for traces of the target.
General Sargus Ruck has become a problem for our artifact recovery efforts. Several of our dig sites in this sector have been attacked and annexed by Ruck and his fleet. Take Ruck out. Ruck will be the most impressive in Grineer body modifications. You will need to stay one step ahead of him.
It kind of feels like she kind of just gassed him up. Was she glazing this dude right here? Some impressive body modifications.
Submit for mercy.
Targets, stay sharp. This one is a handful.
Are you just mercenaries fighting for scraps? Where is this?
Of course, I'm lost again.
Honor.
Oh, it's this asshole. Oh God. Yeah, no. You know, I'm happy I was lost. I'm happy I was lost. I hate this boss fight. I hate this boss fight. I have to like patiently wait for his fucking things to open up so I can shoot him.
August, there's a heavy unit approaching. Heads up. Grineer assault team is headed your way.
I'll stay lost on that one. I didn't realize who it was or where I was until I saw him, and then once I saw the room, I was like, once I saw the room, I was like, nah. They used heavy invulnerability stages back in the day. Yeah. Ooh, melee ribbon mod. Good luck on roll. Yeah, let's see if we can get a good one.
Someone is attempting to contact the operator. Please check your inbox.
Yeah, I got new weapons to play with.
Saddle up.
Yes. Whatever. I'm not even gonna actually use it. I'm just gonna have it on. Oh no. No, you don't. 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 I saw you do that shit. Bullshit. Thank you. Check condition. Oh yeah, I got a good point. Pick up 9 Syndicate medallions while alone or in solo mode. Syndicate medallions. Yeah, that's kind of fucking rough. That's not Syndicate medallions. That's the fucking things that those goobers drop that you use to be able to open up the Protea portals or whatever it is. No. Easy with loot radar. Syndicate missions are found across the map. Syndicate collectible that gives standing.
Ordis wonders.
Syndicate collectible that gives standing. It's a pickup. Not totally miserable loot radar. It's in your nav. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna do it right now. This is not something I'd want to put a reactor into, right? Like these, like, because I don't think there's like prime versions of these. That's an ace. That's a waste. Such an easy crack. What do you mean? What's a waste? Don't sleep on Torrid. Torrid will save and not sell. Save Torrid, not now. You will definitely want to keep Torrid. Torrid is the best weapon in the game right now. Talking about the Riven, I'm just gonna do it later. I'll do it on my own. I'm not gonna do it on stream. I'm not gonna run around trying to look for stupid I'm not gonna try to run around looking for medallions on stream. You know what I mean? Yeah, and I don't even know what incarnans are. Maybe I'll skip this one for now. I'm just gonna put this on. Okay. Oh, let's do I don't know what to do. No punch through. Hold on. You guys are saying a lot of stuff. So because the game never explains it, it's always best to only have one weapon that you want to level. 25% of the go to the frame, 75% to go to the weapons, even if one of them isn't maxed out. Oh, okay. All right, we'll switch that out then. I'll just level melees for now. That's easy to do. And then yeah, Deimos. So we have the Necromech already. You can voice chat in Warframe by holding C, like voice chat. Yeah, I know, but I like even though I love everybody that comes and hangs out, I can't necessarily just let like random people. I can't like be in random voice chat with folks because well, they don't have skin in the game. Even I have like friends. I have friends of mine that I'll talk to and stuff like that, and they'll say things without thinking anything because they think they're just talking to a friend, not realizing that you know, this is going on YouTube, and it's also the only way for me to be able to make money right now. This is how I make a living, so you know, it's very easy for somebody that has no skin in the game at all to just say something and pop off, and then all of a sudden I lose my job as a result of it. Chat thinks he has god level plat. No, I don't have god level plat. 300 plat. I bought I think I got like a 50% discount on like and I bought like 1,000 platinum because it's really all I could afford at the time. Deimos rep. Yeah, maybe we'll do that one. Legendary drops. Just wanted to say hello. Been loving the Warframe videos and the live streams. I am so grateful for another content creator is giving the game a chance. Keep up the grind. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Thank you for the $10, brother. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's really generous. Okay. I mean, I guess yeah. Let's do. Well, I wanted. Let's do corrupted. Let's do corrupted mod farm. Let's do corrupted mods. Calisol, thank you for the gifted subs. 2 gifted subs. Thank you for the tier 1s. Appreciate that. Make sure you guys thank them. $300 plat is infinitely more plat than I have. Do you have the void trace though? I mean, I have plenty. I think I have a pretty decent amount of void trace still. I think 570. How it goes today? It's going good. It's going good. Somebody named Callous Soul gifting subs is pretty funny. Yeah, that's true. Get yourself a lich. I don't I need the problem is that like listening to chat on how to do it and even reading like the descriptions that people gave in like still doesn't like really compute. I have to like see it. See, like now people are telling me like the even the like the frame you pick even matters because each Kuva weapon has an elemental bonus which is determined by the warframe you use to spawn the lich. Let's do we're gonna do the corrupteds. We're gonna do corrupted, and then after that, then I'm gonna try to figure out how to do liches. And I'll probably just like kick everybody out of the party and just try to do it solo, and like that way I can see what happens. The problem is like when you're in a party, it's really hard to keep track of like what's going on, and everybody's just gonna be it's easier for me to try to do it alone because what ends up happening is like when I'm on a map and I'm in a group, it's really easy to lose track of what's going on. So because I saw some people were saying, I think like during one of the missions, they're like, oh man, you missed it. And it's like, well, it's really easy to miss things when there's like, you know, 400,000 visual effects going off all at once and you're trying to keep up with folks that have also been playing the game for a lot longer than you. Okay. Alright. Let's get some corrupted mods. There's some capture mission. The Horan should work fine. What nobody is telling you is how full recruit chat will end up needing help with players to get liches because they get rushed into them. Yeah, I'm not like trying to like... What chat does this guy primarily read? Both at the same time.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target.
Disgusting monstrosities. I think they absorb their victims.
Fuck are these voice lines? They fucking get me every time. I'm at
Our target is in the vicinity. Find them. Mission complete. The captain has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Oh my god. Why am I? Why? We got it. All right. I feel like there's something else up there too, though. Can I not go up there? Whatever. I'm over it.
You've unlocked an Orokin vault.
Oh, somebody found it. You mark it?
Vault artifact acquired. You'll need to extract before we can verify its function. Looks like some corrupted stayed behind to guard the artifact. That's valuable. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Do I not need to actually go in there myself? I probably do, yeah. It's just like they just grab it and that's good. Oh, it picks up for everyone now. Was it always like that? Yeah, it automatically picks up for everybody. Oh, okay. It's a team-wide pickup. That's sick. All right, cool. All right, good deal. Am I dumb? Oh Lord. Yeah, like the thing is that I think one of the things that's really intimidating about Warframe is that like the systems that the game has are all like on the outside, the systems look very complicated, but then like once you actually do it, it's not as bad. I got this one already. It's a good one though.
Operator, a communication awaits your attention.
Learning curve is crazy. Turns so many players off. Yeah. Ask your team to use ship scanner so it marks the door and Iotans. I think I already have it actually. If I'm not mistaken. Build an amp, trust me. Oh, I need to switch into operator form and actually get some amp levels. That's actually
You are here. Find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting. Target located. Bring them in.
I'm so weak. I'm so weak. I really should just go into like a different mode to do that. Doesn't make a lot of sense for me to try to do it right now.
Change of plans. Ignore your original objective. Leave nothing alive. A pristine Orokin vault. Curious. You have the vault artifact. Let's go. Looks like some corrupted stay behind to guard the artifact. It must be valuable. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Bro's new to the game and already has mad Warframe drip. You know what the funny thing is? When people say new to the game, like, realize that I have 192 hours into the game. For all intents and purposes, that's not very new. That's not... I mean, maybe in terms of Warframe, but... maybe in terms of Warframe, but you're still new if you have 500 hours. The 192 hours is a baby. I'm still new. Okay, fine. I'm still new. Ability efficiency, ability duration. Is that good for Wisp? I can't remember exactly how her stuff scales. Not whips, not at all. I'm trying. Maybe it's a different one. I thought I saw that there was a corrupted mod that was really good for her. It's strength. It's a strength one that I'm looking for her. Baruch is a good one for fleeting. Blind rage. Okay, I think I have that one already. Oh, we still have another open slot if somebody wants to hop in for the corrupted farm.
Operator, did you hear that? It said... Cosmic background radiation is a riot!
Unfortunately, I'm eating my lunch. It actually sounds good. I wish I had lunch. I don't eat. I'm not gonna eat for another week. Costco chicken. Ooh, actually, that actually sounds really good.
You are here to find our target to the extraction point. Happy
No,
hunting.
you know what the thing is that like I really only eat like twice a day. I eat breakfast in the morning and then I don't eat anything else until basically like after stream I'll have dinner and then that's pretty much it.
You found target. Capture them quickly before they escape. You've opened an Orokin vault.
Damn, we found that quick.
Unaffected by the infestation.
Holy.
You've got it. Something is different about this artifact. Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done. Something's wrong.
This is going like way faster than I thought. This is going like way faster. You guys are fucking pros. Holy shit, you found that fucking vault in a second.
Let's go.
Does he know that this requires a specific item? Like, wouldn't be able to do it since he doesn't have any of the Orokin keys? I do have the Orokin keys. I have all of them. I just don't have them on my character. Somebody else is the one that's holding the keys. It was in the right direction we were all going in. That's easy. Damn, another corrupted charge.
Operator, communications await your attention. Please check your inbox at your earliest convenience.
To be fair, the viewers accelerated the heck out of your account. Necromech, Requiem. To be fair about what? I mean, the weapon slots and stuff is probably the most helpful thing of all. to be honest with you. That allows me to be able to build stuff and not have to worry about it.
Somebody vital to enemy operations.
As somebody that doesn't have a lot of money to
Find them
begin
and
with,
capture
like that's
them.
not really something like, you know, especially somebody that doesn't like to spend money on, like spend a lot of money on microtransactions and stuff like that either. That goes a long way for me to be able to have the
Found
freedom to play the game in the first
Capture them
place.
quickly before they escape. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your work is done here, Tenno.
Viewers giving you a necroback saves you like 10 hours. Yeah.
Unlocked an Orokin vault.
Nice.
It's clean. Vault artifact acquired. You'll need to extract and verify its function. Looks like some corrupted stayed behind to guard the artifact. It must be valuable.
Where am I fucking... God, dude, I get so lost in these fucking Orokin places. It's not funny. Probably doesn't help that I turn over and like read chat, and by the time I read chat, like these guys are like fucking 400 yards away. Corrupted mods are a quick way to make some platinum. You don't even need to pay for the things. You can just farm them out. Why am I explaining this? Yeah, I already know this stuff. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the weapon slot stuff, personally. Like, I'm not a fan of that being around. Magnum Force, damage and accuracy. How is accuracy calculated in this game when I'm the one that's pointing the gun, or is that like more like weapon spread? It's like adding bloom. Good for sniper and AoE. How do you feel about Path of Exile bank tabs? I don't know, man. It's just one of those things where it comes to when it's like you're monetizing systems like that. Like, I get that you need to monetize your game, but like my question is like whether or not these companies would be able to survive. Like, because here's the funny thing is that you know, you wouldn't monetize all these different things if people weren't paying for them. You know what I mean? Like, there are people that are buying that stuff. There are people that rush the forge. There are people that buy mod packs. There are people that buy the weapons and don't farm them. There are people that do all of these things. So you don't put it in there unless people are actually engaging with it. You know what I mean? And I like, part of me wishes that that wouldn't be the case, where instead it was just like more focused on just the cosmetics and not anything else. You know what I mean? Lots of monetary noob traps, indeed. Yeah, that's one of the things that I brought up in one of the videos. Like, in more cases than not, a lot of the things that, and the problem is it makes somebody that lacks the context a new player. It makes the game look really unattractive for new players. It looks great for people that have been playing the game. They understand it. But for somebody that's walking in, they don't know, and they probably never will, and they'll turn the game off and walk away.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target.
I remember these monsters from long ago.
Target located. Bring them in. Mission complete. Has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
somebody found it.
You've opened an Orokin vault.
Good shit.
It appears unaffected by the infestation. You've got it. Something is different about this artifact. It looks like some corrupted stayed behind to guard the artifact. It must be valuable.
No. Keep hitting the overhangs. One day. One day I'll be such a pro player, I'll never hit another overhang in my life. Oh, you see that? See that drop? See that pro drop there? That legendary drop? That's been a long-running complaint of the player base for a while. DE removed some of the noob traps, but not all of them. Not gonna lie, I don't regret buying the 3 Forma bundle. Waiting 1 week for a full Forma is annoying. Yeah, I couldn't even imagine. I don't know if you've read Winifred mention, but do you have the mod called Fetch for your Kavat? If not, you should get it maxed out. I do have it maxed out. I have that one, and I have Animal Instinct, which is like the treasure, like the treasure thing. Burned magazine, magazine capacity and reload speed. That doesn't seem very good at all.
Messages in your inbox, operator.
Also, DE said they will not add boosters to the cosmetic, but they'll keep. They will not add boosters to the cosmetic, but they keep doing it, and it's scummy. What do you mean boosters to the cosmetics? Ooh. Ooh. No.
Operator, the system needs you. Will you begin another mission?
Oh, this is the Kuva armor stuff that somebody sent. Doesn't really fit her. This though. That kind of covers it up a little bit too much. And I don't like that. I can dig these for sure. I kind of like the little mismatch there. What? No.
Some fascinating choices, operator.
Where is the where's the emissive coming from that yellow? I mean, it doesn't look like that bad with the yellow. Yeah, we can go with that. I just don't understand where the emissive's coming from it. That's my actual skin, right? It looks good. Yeah, I tried change the attachment energy. Yeah, I'll change it later. If you want cosmetic bundle, you don't need booster in it. Oh, is there? Oh, they're not putting boosters with it, or they're putting boosters with them. So you're getting like an added bonus of like an in-game, like an in-game advantage because you're getting like a booster for a while as well as a cosmetic. You mean?
Enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them.
Ancients are the most powerful. Age and feeding has made them strong.
You found a target. Shoot them quickly before they escape. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captain back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno. A pristine.
Damn, man, you gotta love it when it's right on the way.
Curious. You have the vault artifact. Let's. Something's wrong.
I just like vaulted on top of a lamppost. Like, okay, that's cool. It's an added bonus that costs you extra. That's the problem. Oh, yeah. No, that's kind of shitty, actually. So it kind of bumps up the price rather than you just being able to just purely get the cosmetic that you want. Yeah, I could see that kind of being a little bit of a bitch. Yeah. 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 Yeah, transient fortitude. This one I have on Wisp right now. I have this one on Wisp. Yeah. Yeah. So I didn't realize it, but like when I was running some of these missions before on Deimos, I must have like I thought about it at one point because I remember when I was running them, I kept seeing that I was like running them and I could see like the like question mark come up at the bottom of the screen, and I'm like, I don't even know what I picked up. It must have just been like people
Operator,
probably it must have been just like I was running with people that just so happened to have been doing key runs and I didn't realize it. So Mr. Legendary, would you say Warframe's gear progression is good / reasonable compared to the time commitment? What's your opinion? The grind. Please do not invite me to your games, guys. I leave my lobby open so when there's spots in, you guys can hop in. Yeah, I think the gear progression and stuff is fine. I think where the game probably has like, I think where the most difficulty is for like free to play players, like players that don't want to spend a whole lot of money playing the game, probably is like with like Orokin reactors and stuff like that. Like, you know, but you're probably not going to use too many of them because you're really only going to use them on the stuff that you're going to deem like the most viable, right?
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target. Bring them in.
Do you refresh the lobby? Typically once I finish like a specific activity, right? So like say for instance like right now we're just hunting for like corrupted mods. When I go to do the next thing, like whatever I plan it, maybe like if it's gonna be like Kuba Lich or something like that, I'm gonna try to do something like that. Then I'll usually clear out the party and then kind of go from there.
A pristine Orokin vault. Curious. Vault artifact acquired. You'll need to extract before I can verify its function.
Because the thing is that like we already got a group here of people that have like keys and like are ready to rock and ready to get, you know, ready to get at it. It doesn't make a lot of sense for me to like pick them out and then try to get more people that have it, and yeah. Plus on top of that, we are doing this with like maximum fucking efficiency right now, and that's exactly what you want to see. I don't know what it is. but Fulman has like the best audio feedback out of like any weapon I've used.
My Warframe is strong.
That's right, girl. You fucking tell them. You fucking let them know. Don't let them fucking question. My Warframe is strong. Fulman's Peak. It's so fucking good. It's so cool. I think it's probably my favorite weapon in the game so far. Corinth? I haven't used that one yet.
The inbox has messages for the operator. Anything about orders?
That one right there. That's a good mod. That's a really good mod. I did a few of these off stream, but like I like the fact that I'm getting like solid platinum luck now. Daddy can get some plat. What master rank are you? I'm legendary 4. I'm legendary drops.
You are here on a capture mission.
I am
you must
mastery
find,
rank
capture,
15.
and extract our target.
Infestation and a broken weapon that backfired.
You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
Guys, what do you think are the chances that I could get Digital Extremes to give me my own rank?
It appears unaffected by the infestation.
Thank you for the $1. Appreciate
Excellent
that.
work. Interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno. You've got it. Something is different about this artifact.
What's your master rank?
Something's
LD.
wrong.
I was in Discord the other night. I was in our Discord the other night, and I can't remember who was in there at the time, but like somebody had asked me, they're like, you know, legendary drops, Mr. Legendary, what do you want me to call you? And I'm like, just LD is fine. Czar, you can get your own glyph. Guys, I hate to like, not to self glaze, you know what I mean? You know, not to why is it that when I said like self glaze, I immediately thought of God damn it, what was that movie? It's not Dating Sarah Silverman, is it? Where, like, the one where like she puts the crumbs in her hair, you know what I mean? Minus 15 weaponry. Oh, wow. Bleh. Bleh. Something about Mary. Thank you. Yeah. Not to like self glaze or anything like that, but I'm not gonna lie, my logo would kind of go hard. my logo would kind of go hard as a glyph. All right. There's already an LD in the game, little duck. I've seen her. She's in the back room in Fortuna. She's in the back room in Fortuna.
Ordis has been counting stars, operator. All accounted for.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them, capture them. Target located. Bring them in. A pristine Orokin
Holy shit, that was the fastest one so far. That was the fastest one so far. That was a record. We're speed running right now. Hold on, I'm blowing a flower down. We're getting out of here. Quick, quick. Let's set a world record, guys. Holy.
Something's wrong.
Uh-oh. No, not like this. Now I'm lost. World record. The world record. Woo! Under 1 minute. That is wild. 48 seconds. 48 seconds. Holy. That is crazy. Bad luck on mods though, doesn't matter. World record. You saw it right here. I don't have a steel path. Why are you guys trying to take me to steel path? He started speed runs. They really want to take it to steel path. I can't leave. It's not letting me like cancel it. There we go. Somebody had to leave to be able to get it out of there. How many hours do you have? 193.
Orders reminds the operator to take time for the
Yeah, 200 hour video will be next week.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
Some explode when killed. We will need to strike and move.
Found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
Oh, no speed run on this one. Fucking corridors and shit. I hate this fucking map. I hate this tile
Mission
set.
complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
I don't think it's over here. Oh, somebody found it.
A pristine Orokin vault. Curious. You've got it. Something is different about this artifact. It appears that you've tried security. The corrupted are here.
Trying to incorporate Void Dash into your movement. Yeah, I'm trying to do something. I don't even know what I'm doing. Anemic agility. Fire rate and damage. So you probably want to use this on something that you're just using as a primer. Bows. Yeah, and base damage is worth sacrificing. Damage is minus damage is not important. Negative damage is minuscule. Oh, because damage wouldn't matter if it's elemental that you're trying to do instead of trying to do. It's better to have yeah, because I mean if you think about it, fire like it's like the fire rate increase is probably going to be more advantageous than the amount of damage that it would remove, especially when you're talking about like the amount of times that you'll hit something versus it. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, shoots faster, smaller damage. Yeah, it's not a big deal. It's minus 15 at max, and Hornet Strike is 240. Yeah, that makes sense then. Okay.
Ordis has been counting stars, operator. All accounted for.
It just knocks a rank off your Serration. Yeah, that's not bad at all then. Yeah, that's an incredible trade-off. What are you running / farming? Corrupted mods right now. We're trying to build my mod variety up.
Our target. You've opened an Orokin vault. It appears unaffected by the infestation.
That was quick.
You've got it. Something is different about this artifact. Target located. Bring them in. The corrupted will stop at nothing to prevent that artifact from escaping. This won't be easy. Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
That's the root. There we go. Yeah, one of the other things that I'm trying to do is like I'm trying to farm I'm trying to take care of like early game farms, so then it's like not as abrasive when I enter into like end game farms, if that makes any sense. Tainted shell. I don't see that being a very good one.
Who signed on to V's project in the clouds have yet to be heard from. That's what I call a cast iron non-disclosure agreement.
To be fair, he has 3 veterans carrying him. Do you want me to see? Do you want to watch me do it on my own and just walk through it regardless? It's just going to take longer.
Here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target.
All the enemies here are fucking level 12. You know what I mean? I wouldn't necessarily call that a carry.
Curious.
But the fact that they understand the tile sets better than I do because they have years into the game definitely speeds up the entire thing incredibly fast.
Nobody knows you're here. Target located. Bring. Looks like some corrupted stayed behind to guard the artifact. It must be valuable. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Ooh, Arkansas. Where'd it go? Oh. I meant it as, isn't this a good showcase for how easy it is for people to be able to find things? So like I get where you're coming from. Like for sure, like this is obviously much faster. But if you get a good group together and you're focusing on specifically just that one thing, then chances are you're gonna have a pretty easy time being able to get, you know, you're gonna have an easier time getting the stuff. I mean, you know, like, you're not going to showcase, like, the problem is that, like, I would imagine with, like, guides and videos that people show stuff, usually it'll be somebody that's already experienced playing the game that comes in, makes a video of them that knows the tile sets, probably, like, the back of their hand, you know what I mean? And then, I got distracted by the conversation. It wasn't narrow-minded. Ability duration, ability range. Does that just like make my Never mind, it is really good.
Operator,
Goat mod.
Ordis
Okay.
is sorry. Happy to report that all my good jokes.
Good one for Wisp. So that obviously that works with her 3. And then it's probably good for her 1 as well. Would make moats last longer. Primarily fantastic for her 1. Good buff for invisibility skills. Oh, I could see that being, yeah, invisibility skills would go really hard with something like that. Point. Especially if it's something that's like self buff, you know what I mean? Something that's really good for like self buffs and stuff like that. But no, you're absolutely right. Like, you know, like, even though, like, I think it's a good, it still is a good showcase to show how easy a lot of this stuff is to obtain, because it's not complicated, right? You put the keys on, you make the keys, like, you buy the keys from the, dojo, you make the fucking keys, you put the keys on. If you run in a group of 4, you can have one person carrying all of them, or everybody can carry one. One person carrying all is probably the better way to go, just because, I mean, especially when you're doing something that's like level 15, you know what I mean? It's not really gonna be like that big of a deal. You can basically breathe and everything dies around you, so that's, you know, that's not really gonna cause you a lot of issues. But
mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Done.
When you're playing as when you're playing solo and you understand the maps and you know the tile sets better, then chances are, yeah, you're probably gonna be able to do it faster on your own. But the problem is, I think that might showcase it like the wrong way for newer players if they were gonna watch it, because like one of the problems I see in a lot of cases is that like some terminology that players will use, like experienced players will use, is yeah, I don't even know what's going on. I know this is one of those like treasure rooms, but I have no idea where the fuck they are. I'm so bad at these ones too. I'm just gonna scam my Selma cord and just let them do their thing. Oh, it's up there.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
So it's like a lot of the language that people will use when trying to describe something will make it really difficult for a newer player to be able to understand. But then also at the exact same time, something else that I've run into a lot is that like Warframe has so many systems that are like interlaced with one another that what ends up happening is that there's a lot of like it's almost impossible not to spoil some stuff when you're talking about certain things. Like, as an example... Oh, did we not did we not find it this time? Oh, fuck. I didn't realize we didn't find it. I was distracted. What main story quests did you do today? All of them. I did all of them already. I beat the entire game. Basically, best player of the game now. No story quests today. I'm just playing the game. Gamer. Yeah, exactly. That is me. That is me. No, so like as an example, like one of the things I was talking about before is that like in a lot of cases, obviously this is different for like this mechanic with like corrupted mods and stuff, but one of the things that's almost like really impossible to do is try to like explain certain systems without ruining other systems. The amount of times like I had already heard about like Kuva Lich leading up to way before I even ever unlocked it, way before shit. I was hearing about Kuva Lich and all that stuff before I even got to the second dream. The amount of times that people kept telling me, but like, oh man, just use your operator form. The amount of times I heard that before I ever got to the second dream is honestly staggering.
Mission complete. The
like
captive has been
honestly
escorted to the
staggering.
extraction point. Well done. Change your plans. Ignore your original objective.
I cannot tell you guys how many times I heard that and just tried to do my best to just delete it from my brain. Luckily, like in a lot of cases, it didn't like it wasn't with a lot of context. But to be honest with you, it doesn't take a whole lot to put 2 and 2 together at one point in time. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, just use your operator form. Oh, you don't have operator form? Oh, I don't remember when you unlocked that. It's like holy fuck, dude. now that I know, it's just like holy shit, man. Like. And people said it so casually, like all the time, and I get it. Like you're excited. There's a new player that's playing the game, but it's like, man, you guys gotta like fucking dial back a little bit. And I think some of that is in part due to the fact that the game is like
the enemy is broken. Well done. To extraction.
I think that like. What causes that is like not only like excitement on the player's side when like new players are playing a game, or like obviously a streamer's playing a game, I guess, even though I don't even really, for some odd reason I don't really even consider myself one. I don't know why, but yeah. And like there's a lot of things that are like intertwined in this game, so when you're trying to explain one system and then you try to talk about another one, it's difficult to be able to communicate that without, you know, forgetting that there's some context that you're never going to get to. Max shield capacity, shield duration.
Operator, your inbox exists in a non-zero state. Would you care to check your mail?
But the thing is, if they told you use operator and you still had no clue what it is, so the spoiler that you couldn't connect to Hence, you had no idea what to expect. So, in a sense, was it really a spoiler? I mean, I feel like that's kind of a whataboutism, because the thing is that when you say, you know, have you unlocked your operator form yet? Like, it's a fucking spoiler. I don't care what you say. Regardless if I know what an operator is, doesn't really matter. Because that's basically telling the player, oh, have you unlocked the other form yet? Well, I mean, like, you're literally gonna sit there and go, operator form.
Upon the plains outside Cetus, you may derive sustenance
Like, it's not hard to come to the conclusion of, you know, oh, like, there's a different form of my Warframe or something like that. Maybe you may not know the exact context of it, but it still does ruin at least a part of the surprise. The difference, old players waited 3 years and know to hold their tongue. New players beat it. There's probably a little bit of that as well, where you have guys that maybe just started playing Warframe within like the last like year or two or something like that. So maybe that culture is not the same. Exactly. And the funny thing is that like in a lot of cases, and by the way, this isn't just I don't want to like just throw it on like being like a YouTuber or being a streamer, because that's not actually really what it comes to. Like, I mean, this is even like conversations I've had with friends, like just normal friends that I play games with, that I've played games with for years, that have been like that have like casually spoiled things without even like thinking about it, just because they don't remember like the, you know, the order of the quests. It's generally secret with how important it is. A lot of people spoil it, especially with Duviri. Yeah, that's true. I could see that. Is there any like big corrupted mods that I'm missing? Blind Rage, critical for rifle. I have Blind Rage. Right. She said Blind Rage. Yeah, we got Blind Rage. What else? Critical delay. Critical deceleration, and creeping bullseye. Those ones I do not have. Or overextended. We got narrow-minded. Okay. Transient fortitude we got. Cell shock. Oh. We'll do a couple more. We'll do a couple more, and then we'll switch to, and then I guess, yeah. So, okay, so somebody just, they just, yeah. Critical deceleration, 20. Holy shit, that's fucking good. The rifle one. And the pistol one. Okay, we'll run a few more. Yeah, I picked up Jolt, Inaros, and the armor, and or Jolt and the Inaros quest, and yeah.
Is here. Find them and capture them.
Some explode when killed. We will need to strike and move.
On the target. Capture them quickly before they escape. Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
There we go.
An Orokin vault. It appears unaffected by the infestation. You've got it. Something is different about this artifact. Something's wrong.
So question, is Steel Vault or is Steel Path locked to the story, or is Steel Path locked to just like the star, the star map? Because I've heard from multiple sources that Steel Path is really good for being able to get like Ayaton sculptures. And those would be really nice and helpful. Both both story and star chart. Oh, arbitrations are unlocked at the same time as Steel Path. That's what it is. Arbitrations are good for being able to get Iden statues. Kinda, because you need Kuva Fortress unlocked, for an example. Okay, so how far into the story do I have to get to unlock Steel Path? Or have I already progressed enough in the story to be able to get it? The newest story quest? All the way to the end? Oh, okay. All right. Let me use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'll let you guys figure this out.
Operator, Ordis has determined the secrets to happiness. A combination of heightened dopamine levels and a terrible memory. You're welcome!
Steel Path is unlocked by finishing every node in the star chart, including certain quests. Okay, so it's gonna get unlocked when it gets unlocked at this point. I think that's probably the best way to look at it. You know what I mean? It's gonna get unlocked when it gets unlocked. I didn't see the last mission results. If you need endo, you should do Railjack Void Storms, the best generalist farm in the game.
Happy hunting.
1500 endo as missions
Ancients are the most powerful. Age and feeding has made
are a
them
good
strong.
credit source, and relic cracking and are available now. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a good point. If that's the case, then I'll probably just do more Railjacks for endo.
You found a target.
I have a couple buddies of mine that are like addicted to Railjack, so.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate active back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
This one's a little elusive.
Stay focused. There's a target approaching.
Oh,
You've opened an
There we go.
awoken vault.
Nice,
It
good
appears
shit.
unaffected by the infestation. You have the vault artifact. Let's go. Something's wrong.
Rail momentum, fire rate, and damage. That is that one good for Phantasma? Phantasma likes it. Situational, yes. Hello, Mr. Kitty Cat. Hi. Your dinner time is not for another hour. You're early. So, I'm curious, chat. What games are you guys the most excited for, like, upcoming?
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture,
Or DLC or what? What are you guys looking forward to the most? There's still some pretty good stuff on the horizon this year. Elden Ring, Elden Ring, Elden Ring, Final Fantasy 14, Waifu Frame,
Bring them in.
PoE 2, Wuthering Waves, Stalker 2. Is Stalker 2 this year? First Descendant?
Excellent work. Interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here.
Man, I tell you what, I would be excited, but the problem is that, like, you know, man, those
Attack us and we will counter.
hack us and we will counter. I'm pretty sure First Descendant is that's a Korean dev, right? Man, those guys love to make their games like so heavily hardcore pay to win it's not even like fucking playable. Like Lost Ark could have been great. It still could be great, but its monetization is what holds what holds it back, in my opinion.
It appears unaffected by the infestation. You got it. Something is different about this artifact.
Yeah,
Looks like
Nexon.
Ruck
Yeah,
stayed behind to guard
Nexon.
the artifact. It must be valuable.
Willing to give the benefit of the doubt. Hey, man. Hey. Regardless of the game, it always depends on when it comes out. Once it comes out, then we can kind of, you know, figure it out from there for the most part. But like, man. It looked grim in the open beta. Yeah. Do you have the operator fully unlocked? I do. What if I didn't, though, and you just asked that question? What would that question mean to me if I didn't? Yeah, I'm going to go in on the Warframe, or not Warframe, and the Elden Ring DLC. I'm looking forward to that a lot, actually. Vile acceleration. Fire rate minus damage.
Unread inbox messages make me ill.
I didn't want to spoil the story. No, I'm not. I know. It's just like that. That's it's just funny that you asked that now because we were talking about that earlier. About how like there's certain things that like it's, you know, I don't know, questions and things that people say they don't really realize. People ask if you've unlocked the operator when they should be asking if you finished the quest. Yeah, I think it should be like, hey, you know, did you do the War Within? Did you do Second Dream? Like should probably be the questions that people should ask instead of like naming the mechanic that the game gives. You know what I mean? It's the best way to try to avoid that kind of stuff. While I'm safe from that part, at least now, like, right? Because I've done War Within and I've done the Second Dream. There are a lot of players out there that will not have done those things in the future, and it's probably best to try to do your best to like I would just ask by quest rather than trying to ask by, you know, unlock. It's one of those things where it's like you think like it sounds innocent until you like kind of think about it for a second. You're like, oh yeah, that kind of actually could that could do it. Bro, momentum is a redundant mod because normal shotgun rate is 90% without the damage. Yeah. What about Dragon's Dogma DLC? Have they even announced DLC for Dragon's Dogma 2? I don't think they have. I don't remember them saying anything about it yet. It needs it, to be honest with you, from my opinion. Like, that's like one of the things where it's just like, man, dude. If it had a fucking bitter black isle or something, I maybe like, I don't know what it was. There was just like something that like, I really loved the game. I had a lot of fun playing it. I think it was just the gearing. I think the gearing is what like,
There's a heavy unit approaching.
like kind of fell flat with me, because like everything in the game, all the best things in the game were all purchased from a fucking vendor. You know what I mean? Like if that wasn't the case, the game would have been just so much better. Like I would have much rather have like collected materials from certain monsters to craft specific weapons made, you know, from those monster parts. I would have liked to have more quests where like running that quest would, you know, unlock a specific weapon or gift me a certain weapon. Bosses where when you kill a boss, that specific boss has a chance to drop a weapon or something.
You'll need to extract before we can verify.
I just wish the itemization was a little bit more interesting. I think that's where the game really kind of fell flat for me, because it was just like, oh, I'm in the new town, time to buy the best gear. Okay, we're done. Now I'm going to use this stuff until I'm done. It doesn't come out until next year, but I'm looking forward to hearing more about Monster Hunter Wilds. Monster Hunter Wilds, I am like, I'm gonna go wild. This is gonna become a Monster Hunter channel when Monster Hunter Wilds come out, because I loved Worlds, and Wilds looks to be like following in Worlds' footsteps. Hey, did you finish Vor's Prize? Not yet. Thief Warrior definitely had their exciting items hidden around the map. Definitely, yeah. But here's the thing. Like, not enough of that though. Like, I don't want it to be like, oh, it's just like the best weapons you can get for those classes or ones that are hidden or like that are hidden. No, I'm talking about like just general like playing through the game itemization. The thing that I just didn't really like, or one of the things that just didn't really like click for me, was specifically the was that it was that you go to, okay, you know, I go to Vermund or whatever, Vermund. I buy the best weapons. Okay. Now I go to that border city, buy the best weapons. I go to Bakbatal, buy the best weapons. GG. You know what I mean? It's just kind of like, I just wish there was just something a little bit more interesting about the itemization in the game. Hopefully the Wilds team learns about balancing. Was balancing that bad in Monster Hunter World? Compared to other Monster Hunters, definitely. Well, I mean, like outside of like Longsword being absolutely fucking goated. So to be honest with you, I felt like Monster Hunter, I felt like Longsword really didn't get like peak until
You found a target.
Ice.
Capture them quickly before they escape.
Iceborne? What was it called?
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Part is done here, Tenno.
You're planning to defend farm Deimos rep too? Yeah. So I think what we're gonna do after this, we're gonna do like one or two more of these like corrupted runs, and then I'm going to
Yes. You have the vault artifact. Let's go.
I'm going to try to do the Kuva Lich thing.
The corrupted are here.
And then I will do Deimos. Dememos. So outside of the necromech, which we already have, like what else is there from Deimos that I need or want for Deimos rep? There's mods, right, for the necromech that I want. Is that what it is? Mech mods, Helminth segment. Uh-oh. Okay. Magnum Force. Magnum Force. Where's your toys?
You are here.
Your butt is in the middle of the screen.
Capture and extract our.
I cannot see because your butt is in this thing.
Disgusting monstrosities. I think they absorb their victims.
You're still in the clear. No detection for any sensors.
And now I can't see
You
again.
Found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
Cats, guys. Don't you love cats? Aren't cats just the greatest?
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive at the base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Now he's also now learned that like not only like sitting in front of the monitor will annoy me to give him attention, but he also knows that if he sits like next to my mouse hand, that also is enough to like get me to like stop playing and do something else or look at him or whatever. Oh, somebody found it.
You've opened an Orokin vault. It appears unaffected by the infestation. You've got it. Something is different about this artifact. The corrupt stop at nothing to prevent that artifact from escaping. This won't be easy.
I always do that. Anyone mentioned the pets? No. I mean, you need to teach your cat how to play Warframe. Wouldn't that be perfect? Have it like farm mods and stuff like that for me off stream. That'd be sick. Gotta love pets until they steal your food. He doesn't actually do that, or he has never really tried.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target.
But your dinner isn't. I don't know why you're over here begging already. Your dinner's not in for another 30 minutes, and you're trying to like eat early. Like, what is this? You know how you're locked into the diet. It's been the same for years now. You're over here like wet food. Give it to me now, and it's like, no, it's not how this works.
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point.
Only on
Well done.
very rare occasions do you eat early.
You've opened an Orokin vault. It appears affected by
I keep
the
saying
infestation.
Orokin. It's a
Vault
Rokin.
artifact acquired. You'll need to
At least that's how
extract
she
before we
says.
can verify its function. Something's wrong.
Both pronunciations are good. Really? Overextended, isn't that one of the ones we were looking for? Nice. Because range is probably the most powerful stat, even better than strength. Really? Would this be... So would that be really good for... Volt? Being able to just like 4 and just... Saren Volt, yeah. It's pretty much good on anybody. I think you got the best of them now. The only ones that I haven't gotten are the crit ones. We just haven't seen any of the crit ones pop up. Alright, I got the crit one for rifle. I just didn't get any of the other ones yet.
You are here on a mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target.
We need to purge this place, as we did in the old days.
Target located.
As we did,
Bring them in.
as we did in the old days. Bro, like, what are you talking about?
The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Don't you realize that language is problematic?
A pristine vault. Curious. You have the artifact. Let's go. Looks like some corrupted stayed behind to guard the artifact. It must be valuable.
Bro, the other night when I was playing, I was like, I was doing like a, I want to say, I don't know if it was like a survive mission or a defense mission or something, but like it like bugged. So like it showed like Lotus, but then it was like Lotus, but she had like a pink helmet and she was like sitting back and she sounded like super creepy. And she was just like, you know, you can keep murdering them until they're like something. I forgot what she said. It freaked me the hell out. I was like, what the fuck is that? Okay.
To contact the operator.
Oh
Please
God,
check your
messages.
inbox.
All right, so a fucking eyeball. Perfect. Perfect.
Orders reminds the operator to take time for themselves.
That's what I'm doing right now, Ordis. That's what I'm doing right now. Yeah, it's my security system. Just keeping an eye on things. Just me, myself, and I. Like the perfect place for it too. You can get Revenant Prime for like 40 plats easy, by the way. Yeah, I did that already, actually. I did that already. I think you have 2 parts already. Should be okay. Give the eye a gun. I wish I could. How do we know it doesn't shoot lasers? It might. Like waiting for it is like to like dip the eye down, yeah. Okay. Solo. Kuva Fortress. Or no. Isn't there like a specific place? I think somebody told me there's a place that you can get Kuvas to spawn super easily. Cassini, Saturn. Right here. +20 missions. What does that mean? Oh, 20, like level 20, like level 20 enemies up. Yeah, I'm on solo. I'm on solo. Watch for the yellow flash, then kill the enemy as fast as possible. Easy. I should have started this already. I can like pause when I get in there.
We received intel that's vital to enemy operations.
Okay, I need to pause this for a second. Give me a moment. The cat is being bothersome. He needs attention. Come. I have the weapon. You just don't. If they have a weapon you don't want, extracting will be the move. To the back, to move the weapon to the back of rotation. Cat comfort stream. Yeah. Needs the attention. Can you do a separate stream up? Can you do a separate setup for the stream for the cat? I'll do anything. See. Wow. There. You happy now? Can't get away. Why is that cat so fluffy? I don't know. He was born this way. Actually, that's a lie. He wasn't born this way. When I went to go, when I got him, he looked like he was a short hair, and I was like, "Oh, this is perfect. It's gonna be a short hair cat. I'm not gonna have any problem with like a ton of cat hair or anything like that." And yeah, he wasn't. He wasn't a short hair. Yeah, he was not a short hair. Yeah, I learned that after like I think a couple months of having him, and his hair kept growing and growing, and I was like, oh, yeah. Is that a Smita? Yeah, he evolved. That's exactly what happened. Yeah. Yeah, totally scammed. Yeah, I totally got scammed. It's actually super funny too because like and like he's a big fucking cat, right? Like I mean he's fucking huge. He's a huge cat. But like when I went and I took him to the doctor was it yesterday, right? And when I took him, he like the doctor's like, well, he gained a pound, and I was like, yeah. And he's like, but that's not really a big deal because he's got a really big skeletal structure. And I'm like, yeah, I know. Cat's fucking huge. He said you're big boned. He is actually like really heavy though. Like for a cat, I think he's like 18 pounds or something like that. Yeah, he buffs me. He does. 18. Wow, that's a chonker. Yeah, like, but he's not fat though. That's a crazy thing. I can watch him for you indefinitely. Yeah, I bet. No, he is a good cat though. 100 pounds or 18 pounds of hair. Yeah. The Warframe you choose will impact the element of the gun that you'll have. Well, I was going to use Wisp. He looks so incredibly soft. Yes, he is. Maine Coon. I would imagine he's probably got some Maine Coon in him for sure. Wisp will provide heat bonus. Wisp is heat, which is good. Okay. Okay. It should be a full-time cat stream, to be honest. Probably could do that, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna get whatever appears first. I'm just like all weapons are good for my from my perspective. You know what I mean? Because all weapons mean mastery rank.
Is here. Find them and capture them.
Have you gotten around to playing with Protea Prime? I don't have Protea Prime.
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Wait, what? Here's what you guys are talking about. Lights flashing, start killing.
Subject found in her name.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
You are Queen Chosen, soldier. Greatness awaits you. Greatness. Or perhaps death.
Okay, so now I've done it, right? Good weapon, Grattler, super based. Well, there's your new weapon for the Necromech. Yep, just extract, mission accomplished. Okay. There will be a button next to the Nightwave. It's Lich.
Little meat, tiny serpent with your tiny poison. Did you really think you could kill a big, mean dragon like me?
Burp! Burp! Next to the Nightwave. Oh, is it on the menu? Oh, right here.
I remember every moment we've shared.
Burb!
Every touch.
Benadrum!
Every wound.
%, goated? Really? Is a high pull, 53%. Holy shit, 53% is really good. 60% is max? Would you have it's in the name of the YouTube channel, guys. It's in the name of the YouTube channel. Legendary drops. We're only getting the fucking good loot here, okay?
Shut off the emergency frequency.
Streamer luck. Yeah. Now click to modify Parazon. What? What? What did he? What? It doesn't tell me shit. Oh, you're talking about another screen. It's less complicated than it looks. So you need to find the Lich's password. Any 3 notes will do. Holy shit. In order to kill the Lich, you'll have to match its mod sequence. There are 3 mods that you can equip to your Parazon and uncover the hidden sequence to kill the Lich.
Right before someone dies, their last word is almost always no. It was my last word to you. Remember.
You can only defeat this adversary with the power of mysterious Requiem mods. Requiem mods can be required from Requiem Welwicks, found in Kuva siphons, thralls, hounds, and Kuva floods. Murmurs collect murmurs by defeating Burb. By defeating Burb. First Lich, yeah. By defeating Burb, Benundrums, thralls, Grenier Hound, okay, to learn the known Requiems. Equip the known Requiems in your Parazon and battle Burb. Sorry, to determine the correct sequence. In regions containing your adversary's influence, Burb Benundrum may steal your rewards. Defeat Burb to recoup your losses, okay? Lure Burb out of hiding to defeat thralls or hounds to control the area. Railjack, pursue Burb and a Railjack once they flee from proximal regions. So I don't really get it. Do I need to? So I need to like kill enemies that are like influenced by them, and then put. Look at the star chart. Equip mod. Well, it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense for me to equip the mod. Right? Like, why would I equip the mod? Because these are all different, right? Why would I equip these mods if I don't know what mods I need, right? Put on 3 randoms. You might guess right. 1 out of 8 chance. I recommend revealing first, then trying.
Operator, you have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
Oh, okay, so this is the Kuva's influence. And I just go do one of these missions. You want to do this public? Do this in public? Do it in a squad? Okay. Squad's open. Boss, you are a fucking fast. Holy. I'm waiting for the day that you're beaten into the lobby. I'm waiting for the day. Got secret tech to join. Voss Raya is like an undercover dev. Squad, don't rush. Let him see it through. Okay. And then this is, oh, okay. This is what it is. 55 to 75. Not a dev, but a founder. Almost as important. Yeah, I mean, if you weren't a founder, chances are the game wouldn't exist, right? I need more chips, dude. I'm like, you guys are making me hungry today. I feel like I'm working. I kind of want to. Pardon me, man. I kind of want a sandwich, but I'm not gonna make a sandwich. I don't even have anything to make a sandwich. Requiem Murmur. What was that? Requiem Murmur. Murmur fills the circle, and you learn once the wheel is full. Okay. Where the fuck is these goobers at? They down here? Get smoked, son. Get smoked, son. You motherfucker. Oh, it's a gauge that's getting filled up. Now I see it. Okay.
For the Lotus.
For the Lotus. Even though she fucking abandoned me. What's happening?
We fought with honor.
Wait, you did Apostasy Prologue? I missed it. It's on the VOD. It's on the VOD. We did it for the Vine. Ah. I guess I got it anyway. Ah, missed it. What are you guys doing up here? I forgot I don't have my glaive. Completing missions and killing thralls increases your Lich's anger meter. Anger determines how likely she is to show up out of nowhere and body slam you. Well, that's fucking great. And I would imagine doing defense missions increases the likelihood of that happening. You don't want her to show up if you don't know the mod. Mission type not relevant. You motherfucker.
Oh, little meat. Too kind. I shall buy something lovely with this. A germ weapon, perhaps.
You fucking bitch. Not my detonite ampules, you son of a bitch. She didn't get the neurodes though. Oh, you dumbass.
Messages make me ill.
Oh, lovely. Everything in its place.
Warframe question: based on your current experience in Warframe's story, what do you think will happen next? Do you have any theories of what is up right now? I don't know. When's the sacrifice? Soon, probably next week.
Stand by while I analyze the intelligence profiles of the Grenier. Error, not a number. Did the operator enjoy this witticism?
Oh wait, no. I don't know. I haven't really thought about that actually.
Our position has been compromised.
So I still feel like there's like a lot of
Defend the
unresolved
cargo
questions
until
from the time,
reinforcements arrive.
like from the stuff that went on with the sentient, right? And like, I think there's another threat because like at the same time, like when I was thinking about like the void, you know what I mean? Like what the fuck is the void? Like what, like it, you know, these void touched children, you know, like we're the, you know, we are what we are, but at the same time, like what the fuck even is that? And I would imagine like there's probably some other threat looming in the background that likely has to do with the void as well. The other thing is too is that like I can't imagine that like out of all of the people, you know, that were around originally, like during like the Tenno's creation and like the old war and shit like that. Like I can't imagine that like I realize like I realize like Lotus's circumstances or Margulis's circumstances are different, but I can't imagine her circumstances are that much different that nobody else from that time or from you know that that group or whatever also isn't alive in some faction, in some like you know in some facet or facet. So like I could see them being a potential threat as well. I'll be honest, like outside of like the Kuva thing, like the Kuva Lich stuff, the actual factions themselves have seemed like kind of like just like misnomers. Like they're almost like children playing in a bigger playing in somebody else's playground, if that makes any sense. Like the Grenier, the Corvus, or the Corpus, sorry, and the Infected. Like none of them really like, even though like, and that's just kind of like how the game makes me feel because of like, you know, how one note a lot of those enemies are, except for like the only one that I would probably say that doesn't feel like a one-off enemy would be like what the fuck is his name? Parvos? The fucking dude that was trapped in the void. That guy or like trapped in that like void space. You know what I'm talking about? The corpus, like the original corpus guy or whatever. Like him, he feels like he's probably more than what he actually is, and will probably come back. Cause we just kind of like left his little bitch ass out there. You know what I mean? Kind of just saying like, bye. But yeah. Uh-oh. Ah, dude. I said delete my number. I said delete my number. It was one time. We hung out one time, and now all of a sudden you think you can email me, call me anytime you want. Your sentence is breath, bro. You need to fucking do something, some Mentos or something like that. I don't fucking know. Heavy fucking breathing into the fucking microphone all the time, you weird asshole.
Move and strike. We have to win this.
Fuck did they go? I didn't get here in time.
Where you look, I am not. And then, suddenly, I am.
What the fuck?
My Warframe is strong.
A Warframe is strong. What's the waypoint?
Everyone pays in my playground, one way or the other.
Oh, what the fuck are these? What was that?
Operator, messages have arrived in your inbox.
That's how you get the mods? Oh, okay. equip Netra first slot. How did I know it was Netra? I missed it. I was probably like reading chat and I didn't see it. Is that what it was? Was it when it filled up, it actually said on screen? There was a big Netra whisper as well.
Are not laughing at my jokes.
It shows after Xville. Okay, so I was reading chat and I didn't see it. I was wondering what that, now that you guys say it was that whisper, I thought that was something else and I was like, what the fuck was that word? What did they even say?
All set. Service your weapons myself.
Game Paradox been playing for 10 years, and I can see why. You think the other factions take a back seat and aren't as big of a threat. I think that's mainly why you haven't been there for the old events in the past leading up to this point. Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. Like, especially if there was like one-time events. Thank you for the $20 though, man. I appreciate that. Super generous. Thank you so much. But I don't even know what this is. Helminth segment. Thank you, Luninario. So like that makes a lot of sense though if you guys kind of like think about it. Like if you guys have been playing the game since the very beginning, then likely what it probably ends up happening is that you're gonna have like people that end up running into the situation in which there was like events that happened earlier in the game when you guys first started playing, and like that plays into like those factions meaning a lot more than what they actually do. Hey man, I see the grind. I see a grind and I look to help friends, not to spoil shit. Yeah, no, I feel you. That give probably just script 80% of the Deimos grind. Probably not that big of a deal, to be honest with you. I still have to go there anyway because I still need mods, so it's not a big deal. Like, I'm still going to max the grind. Max the grind. I'm still going to max the rep for these people. It doesn't matter like what people give me. It doesn't matter. The same thing is like somebody at one point gifted a necromech. You know what I mean? Like, let's be real. As much as like I get where people are coming from because they're like, you know, like let them play the game. The vast majority of the friends that have started playing, by the way, like I've gotten a few friends into playing the game. They just straight up fucking bought a necromech. Like they just buy shit. They just pay for it. They just buy it. They just skip because they don't want to grind. You know what I mean? I did the necromech because it was the most hated grind. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, there's other things that I would rather be paying attention to in the game as well. So like I don't, obviously don't remove all the grinds from, you know, from the play. Obviously don't want to do that, but yeah, I'm really not fucking worried about it, to be honest. Like I'm still going to do it. I'm still going to go there. I still need to know, because like at the end of the day, regardless if somebody gave me something that like, let's say somebody gave away something that like, you know, completely removed the necessity for you to even to go get like certain mods and stuff like that. I would still do it so that I have the experience of doing it, so that I know how to be able to like, you know, talk about those kind of things in the first place. People here think that they want someone to grind 3 to 5 levels of every faction and risk sounding like Blizzard. You think you want it, but you don't. Yeah. I don't even know what that is. Half the time when people send me stuff, I don't even know what it is. I'm just gonna say thank you. That's a good gift. Now that's, yeah, like, by the way, like, slots and stuff are, like, the fucking biggest pog ever. Like, slots and cosmetics, I'm a hoe for. I'll hoe out for that shit. You can, oh, I didn't know you could only hold so many ribbons. I didn't even know that. How many do you start off with? There's 2 necromechs, so you can grind for the other one. Oh, same way to get them. Okay, then cool. I'll grind and I'll get the other necromech. 15, 30, 800. Wow. Collect them all. Get all. Okay, all right. So I guess we're just gonna get all the weapons. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Unfortunately, the other necromech is a pain. Really? I guess I'll end up having to learn, huh? Okay. So we put the 1 in. I guess it's the capture mission, right? Yeah. Easy. You like Bone Widow more than the Void Rig?
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target.
Rainier prey on the weak, but we prey on the Rainier.
Yeah, that wasn't a bad voice line. Rainier prey on the weak. I prey on the fucking. I prey on the fucking. The Rainier. I like that.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done, Tenno. Marines inbound.
Is it just, oh, I see. So somebody in chat was like, somebody in chat said rip when I did like a defense mission. Is it better for me just to like hang out in a completed mission, like capture and just like wait for these dickheads to spawn, or what? Yeah, kind of. Defense is better. Why would defense be better if defense has like an end? You know what I mean? Like this doesn't have an end. We can technically hang out here and it's fine, right? Both do about the same. Defense or survival for trills. I don't know what trills are.
You are my
Uh-oh.
little meat. No one else's. The queens, they like me. They really like me.
I don't understand what happened. Oh, because I didn't have all of them, so she left. Oh. So if you don't have all 3, she just vanishes.
Remember how much fun we had?
She also levels up.
Killed me.
I can't do anything. Who's licked the armpit?
Death is my lover, little meat. She has held me closer than this.
Focused. There's a heavy unit
That's
approaching.
what I thought the name said. It said lick the armpit. It's a nice name, like the armpit. There's probably some fucking armpit enjoyers in here right now. What's that? Tell me I wasn't the only one that fucking noticed that name. Tell me I wasn't the only one. Did I miss it again? I missed it again, didn't I?
Ordis has received messages for the operator. No, I have not read them.
Oh, I see you. Can you see me? You're much closer now.
Swap Netra to be first.
Excellent armaments, operator.
Oh, wait.
Covered
Okay.
in blood.
To not be
Safe
first.
and sound.
Okay. So Netra is wrong, but we still don't know the second one, right? Netra is far right. LD, can I show you a short video of Rebecca reading? We already watched it. We watched it today, actually. Earlier in the beginning of stream. All you know is the Netra one is not first. Oh, okay. Okay. Now where the fuck do you go? Mars, you fucking bitch. The red planet. You can check in the lit screen of the Nightwave menu to check what mods you've learned in the sequence you've tried that are incorrect. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
The Grenier deteriorate over time. Is that what makes them violent?
How long to take down a Lich now? The last time it took you 5 hours to take down a single Lich? What the? What? Here, I was giving shit to my buddy, fucking Darth microtransactions for fucking streaming 15 hours of Diablo. Now I'm gonna do 5 hours to tackle a single Lich. There are 12 Kuva Lich weapons. It's a long-term commitment. Sisters are way easier. I don't know what sisters are. It takes 1 to 2 hours with bad luck. 1 to 2 hours with bad luck, as long as you understand. Okay. The Lich cycle takes about 30 minutes to an hour. Oh, okay. What's that? And I run the Requiem relics to get Requiem mods. The like the words and stuff like that. I switch out a weapon. Don't let me forget to switch out a melee and throw another melee on. I can get some XP passively. Thank you for the $2 super chat, by the way. I like read it passively without thanking you for the super chat. Sorry about that. Man, I will say that there's like there is an absurd amount of farms in this game. You know what I mean? And like the crazy thing is that like I know that I've really only like scratched the surface on just how many farms there are, but man, there are a lot of fucking things to farm in this game. A lot of different potential weapons that you can get, a lot of different like you know, like, and some of that stuff is like cosmetic and stuff too. I would imagine there's probably like late game fucking cosmetic farms and stuff as well. The new Uber boss drops a exclusive cosmetic. There's Uber bosses. Nani? Non the fuck ye? Mostly no. 90% of cosmetic stuff is for platinum. It just turns into a platform.
A little treat from my little meat. Thanks.
Secret bosses. Really? Liches also give ephemeras? Really? Rally.
Someone is attempting to contact the operator.
I keep doing that. So we okay. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. This shows like what which ones we haven't done. Okay. So you can find the position that you need it to be in. That makes a lot of sense.
I win! I am having so much fun with you, little meat. Ooh, what shall we play next?
Oh, but you'll know the moment when you spawn a Lich, they'll have an ephemera equipped. That's really cool. How do you feel when she calls you little meat?
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing.
You know, I feel like it's more of a term of endearment. You know what I mean? Like, we could say it's you know, I don't think it's, you know, I don't think she means it like that. I don't think she means it like that. Yeah, you're my little meat treat. The fuck? My sweet little meat treat. You guys don't call people that? I mean, I would. You know what I mean? My sweet little, you know, skin bag. You know.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
We got it.
This has to hurt, little meat.
Burb!
Why bother?
Burb is back!
The pain, the blood, the death. All for you, my queens. It was all for you.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Don't stab? I didn't stab her though. I mean, I tried to, but she got away. I don't understand what any of this shit means. I don't even know what the fuck is going on. Press X. You pressed X when she was down, and that tries to stab her. Kra. The Kra is one.
Hey, Eternal, you ready for today's deal?
Yeah, give me that shit.
Operator, messages have arrived in your inbox.
Thank you for the $2, Mr. Cat. Kra is 2 or 3. Kra wouldn't be 2 or 3 because we already know that we already know that the other one is not 1. Yeah, I was about to say. Give me 1 minute.
Do you remember the old war, Operator? Ordis seems to have misplaced those memories.
Okay. Oh, okay. It's much easier sometimes if I just like ask the party chat, because then I can get information in like really short bursts rather than like fucking 40 people dropping paragraphs on the fucking chat. Do your mods first. Oh fuck.
As ready as you will ever be.
Oh wait, yeah, defense. Pairs on mods. We already put it in, didn't we? We already put it in. Change your mod order? Why? Hold on, what the fuck?
Coming up next.
Anyone can hack someone to pieces, but it takes a goddess to put themselves back together again.
Netra, we know Netra's not first. We have Kra first, Valm, and then Netra. You don't even know the order, how it is wrong. No, I don't. I don't understand. Okay, this is 2, right? Yeah. Yeah, left to right. Okay. All right, I'm going back to it. It's really no. It's no. I think that's the other thing too, is that like oftentimes, sometimes like chat can guide, like chat's trying to guide, right? They want strip. Oh, fuck. Whispers. Chat wants streamer to do it the right way because they know how to do it and they're trying to do their best to be able to explain it. But the problem is that, like, I've talked about this in the past, like, it's really difficult to try to, like, it's difficult to try to translate what you guys are saying to something that makes sense to me playing the game. That's all I can say, because the problem is, like, I think what a lot of people don't realize, it's like I'm not just reading what you're saying, I'm reading what like 4 other people next to you are saying. So I'm not just reading your one-to-one conversation with me, you know what I mean? I'm reading like yours and then somebody else's and then somebody else's. What ends up happening is there's a lot of like crossfire of information that happens in my head, and yeah, it doesn't turn out all that well. That's why that's why like I try to clarify some stuff with the party chat instead, because I think that's a more controlled environment for me to ask questions to people. The thing is, most of us have learned this stuff from dev streams, not by trial and error. We're trying to convey the same information to you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, you guys learned it from dev streams. That's a little hard to be able to. That's a little difficult to be able to translate between a Twitch chat, my brain.
Transference still holding.
You know, the first time I ever did this map, I died because I stepped onto that fucking thing up there, and I didn't realize that it was actually like legitimately electrically charged, and then I died to electricity. is basically statistics and probability. Yeah, no, I get it. The reason why people told me to put the one rune in the middle is because that we already know it's not the first mod, so it has to be the second or third. So that one has a 1 in 2 chance. It's the first one in that spot because it has a higher chance. The third one in the last slot because it's the least. That's the least likely to be the first two. So it gives you the higher opportunity that the next time I stab her, that I might have just gotten it right and we're done. Right? So if she does show up again, I'm gonna fucking stab her. And when I stab her, then we'll know. We'll know. We'll at least know where the first two need to go. And then I know some people are like, and the other thing is too, is like the problem is that like, the other thing is that like, I think people are also kind of like overestimating like the power, I think, as well, unless I'm underestimating the strength or something like that. But like, even if it gets to like, even if it went up by another level or two, I can't imagine it's going to be like impossible for this group to be able to handle.
Oh, little meat. Too kind. I shall buy something lovely with this.
Calendar, thank you for the prime.
Charm weapon,
Thanks so much. It would be impossible for you, but not with a group. That's how we should say it. Impossible solo, maybe impossible solo, but not impossible for a group. It would just take longer. Yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, like 9 times out of 10, even though like we got some problem, we got 28, a 4, and a 4. So I'm gonna be honest, like most times that I'm running these, there's somebody that's almost always a legend that's in the group. You know what I mean? So it's like they're a lot more common than I thought they would be. Like a lot more common. To be honest, it'd be faster in a pub because your squad doesn't have a lich that stabs, so less info for you.
We received intel that's vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them.
Oh, so it's like better. It's better for everybody to have a lich at the same time and try to do it all together. I'm confused.
You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at this. Your part is done here, Tenno. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. You are surrounded by Grineer Marines.
Wait, do we want to just leave immediately? Uria. Oh. Oh. What is it? What is that? Oddity under the true understanding. I'm confused. Lore? No spawn, so extract? Oh, okay.
I didn't say you could play here.
Those are all over the Grenier tile sets? Oh, okay.
Messages in your inbox, operator. They are not as encrypted as they should be.
Ooh, my playground expands.
You don't need murmurs anymore. You want her to spawn. Don't I want to find out what the third one is?
There is a large platoon of green stationed here. Leave no one standing.
If we can avoid alerting them, this might be easier.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Is there a mod that makes it where it basically fills whatever slot? Like it's like a fucking one size fits all mod that you can put in there. So basically, if you have two of them in the right spot and you have that other one to fill the slot, it counts regardless. Yeah, I don't have whatever that is. This is my first time doing one of these, so chances are that's probably something that I would get from doing more of these.
Scanners have detected you.
If I had to take a wild guess. You are correct. It's called, yeah, there you go. There you go.
This has to hurt, little meat.
Burn!
Why bother?
Oh, I fell in the fucking goop. In the grok roll.
Oh, little meat.
So it was wrong or right?
The old blood flows within me, deathless.
You have broken their they're on the run. Another
Okay, second one was wrong.
Find extraction.
Okay, so that means it's in the third slot, yeah?
Really like me.
So the first slot is right, second slot is the last slot.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
So I just need to move the middle one to the right. And then find out what the last one is. See, I should have kept it there, because if I would have kept it there, Or not listen to you guys and said, fuck your probabilities. Would have been right.
Operator, communication.
How do I go
And
here?
we're out.
Right?
When skinning a person alive, hypothermia
So this is the last one.
a risk.
Netra's the last, yeah.
Operator, do you know which finger the corpus used to count their money? The index.
Oh, this works out. I need to unlock Sedna nodes anyway. Oh shit, that's high level. What weapon are you going after? It's a Grattler, I think is what everybody said it is. Heat Grattler at
is to distract
50
the enemy while a fellow Tenno
something
operative
percent.
raids the ship for much needed supplies. Make your presence known. Life support has been cut off. Trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support. Prepare for life support.
Overshields always freak me out and make me feel like I'm taking more damage than I am because they'll expire sometimes and I'm like, oh fuck, I'm getting fucked up, guys. And then I realize that's not the case.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
You know, like one of the things is that like with all of the different things, so there's like one of the probably one of the most impressive things that I've kind of come to learn about this game is their design philosophy that they've had with Digital Extremes, which is very much taking the position which they believe it's best to just like fucking, you know, like kind of break the game more than anything else. Like whatever you think the game is, like, we're just gonna try to subvert that expectation and continue to evolve the game in a way that makes it damn near unrecognizable and gives players, like, you know, some next level gameplay that doesn't it's not what people would expect, right? So, like, you don't really normally expect a game like this to have a like, we'll pick a simple one. You don't expect a game like this to have, like, fucking Tony Hawk Pro Skater in it, right? You don't expect a game like this to have you know, years later after the game has been out, have a what the hell is it, like a you know, a full fucking elite dangerous fucking space combat. You don't expect a game like this to have a roguelite slash Souls-like-esque game mode as well. And they seem to keep, like, wanting to push the envelope with that kind of stuff. And I find that really interesting because, like, while not all of that kind of content is always going to resonate with audiences, like, sometimes you're going to put something into the game that players just genuinely do not enjoy and don't want. And that's going to obviously create content islands for the game. At the same time, like, it's genius because what ends up happening as a result is you continue to, like, diversify the experience. And by diversifying the experience, you, one, have the opportunity to be able to attract more people into the game. And then two, on top of that, the people that are already playing the game get to feel like they're playing more than what they started out playing. You know what I mean? Instead of just more of the same, which is really like the safe approach that many like live service and MMO games go for, this game wants to do the opposite of that, right? So, like, instead of more of the same, let's give them something completely different for them to, you know, get their grind on and work on and stuff like that. And I think that there's something really special about that. But even more so, I think that it's kind of like what they're gonna have to probably do in the future for a lot of these like live service games to really take off and do well. Because I just don't think like today's like audiences are like wired to play games like World of Warcraft the same way that like older audiences were. You know what I mean? I think a really good example of that is just like how like player numbers have dwindled for a lot of those games, and the vast majority of people that play them now are people that, like, you know, it's like nostalgia Andes more than anything else that are going back and playing those games today. I'm not saying like the entire audience of like modern MMOs is that's over there. I'm not saying that like today's no, it's over here. I'm not saying that like all the audiences for today's modern MMOs or whatever, or just like MMOs in general, are all like, you know, above the age of like, let's say 20, 25, something like that. But I would imagine the vast majority of them are. And a lot of these companies are gonna have to do something to kind of evolve. They're gonna have to evolve their strategy with some of these live service games. I think it works and it makes sense I think it just depends on the game. You know what I mean? Like competitive shooters, obviously that makes sense. Like you're not gonna do anything crazy like that. But like these like more PvE focused like MMO games and RPGs and stuff like that, they're gonna have to do something different. They're gonna have to do something that like subverts the player's expectations in a way that, you know, really keeps them interested. I think that like Fortnite has done like a really good job at maintaining its audience, specifically because that's something that they've kind of done. Mind you, it's on a much lesser scale, but you have to think like every time they do a season, they basically like transform their game entirely. You know what I mean? They transform the map. They add in a whole lot of other different things for players to do. And yeah, I just kind of like see that being the direction that like some of these folks need to go into. Probably smaller yet considerable sums into MMO or Warframe's cosmetic stuff. Oh, you guys are talking to each other. I find it funny that most successful free-to-play games out there outside of MOBAs are just a conglomeration of different games inside of one game. Yeah.
Messages in your inbox, operator. They are not as encrypted as they should be.
Oh, I never finished the last sortie. Oh, no, I did. Oh, it's just, finished 3 sorties in a week. That's what that was. Okay.
Anyone can hack someone to pieces.
Shut up, Burb.
Ordis is half angry. I may require maintenance after all.
Fomorian core is being transported from the factory for installation. You are here to make sure that core reaches a Fomorian class ship. We need to take these cores into deep space for destruction. A core rupture here would turn this outpost into an uninhabitable wasteland. The Grenier are transporting the core by cargo tram. Find the control console to reroute the tram. Stay focused. There's a head approaching.
I've also really liked obviously as I've gone on to unlock more planets in the system, like not only have like the tile sets evolved like significantly. My god. Vayhek, you need medication, my guy.
What is happening? Where's the core?
You need, I don't know what you need. You need chill pills.
Tram. Its drive systems have been overridden, and it will now drop power from its sheds. We are making progress. Stay sharp, Tenno.
Hey man, Vayhek, just give the dude a break. I can't help it. I wonder when you'll get your own glyph in game. I don't know. Maybe one day. Maybe I'll be big enough one day. Maybe I'll be a big boy. What kind of rhino? Tenno! Magus!
Progress. Keep moving. I'm detecting a large security force heading that way. It's the Grenier.
Like I was saying, one of the things that I've really liked is that like as I've continued through the star chart, like obviously like all planets are different, so tile sets have changed. But like there's been like a genuine like variety of really good stuff. I just maybe there could be some more like variety in mission structure and stuff like that, maybe. Maybe. I don't know if it's really all that necessary, but cool boss fights, I think. But maybe that's something I just haven't gotten to or something. I don't know. Something to diversify the experience a little bit.
You warned. Failure to stop the Tenno will result in your failure to continue breathing.
One of the newest updates has been exploring the mission types.
Extraction
Oh,
is
okay.
close. Do not let up. The Grineer must not be allowed to recover this core.
War Within was 2018. Oh yeah, I'm a little bit behind, huh? Yeah, I was talking to some people the other night about that, asking like how regularly the game has been updated. And I guess from what people are telling me, it's like they've kind of they just continue to kind of ramp up. You know what I mean?
Oh, little meat. Too kind. I shall buy something lovely with this. A germ weapon, perhaps.
Mother Orb is pretty good. Yeah, Mother Orb is actually really good. I did that one with the with that event.
Check your inbox, operator. Maybe Ordis will get a message someday.
Oh, lovely. Everything in its place.
No. That's why people say press 5 after the second dream. That used to be when you got active transference, changed to the War Within. Oh, that also makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
DE Steve devalued Rebecca's input for years, but she persevered into lead the team. How do you know that he didn't take in her feedback? They said that? The live streams. Rebecca, get off your alt. That's funny.
You are mine.
Oh shit, it's burned.
No one else's.
Stab or wait? Like we're so close to finding out what the other one is. Fuck it. I'm going for the game. Oh, man, she knocked me back. I'm going for the gamble.
Oh, little mate, I will not die easily. The old blood flows within me, deathless. The Queen's vision of a new Grineer.
What?
The apex made manifest in me. Now, my great red work truly begins.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I see what you're saying. I don't know why that confused me for a second. My brain like fucking turned off. I was like, how does that make any sense? I thought we had the second slot already figured out. The middle slot's the one we don't know yet. That's okay. There it is. Hey man, at least I got some nodes done on this side too, on Sedna, which is really nice. I'm not gonna argue with that. Got a little bit of actual, like a little bit of a world progression done. You know what I mean? I still need to do the rest of the Kuva Fortress ones. I'm trying to think about where I'm still missing nodes. I think just Kuva Fortress, and then there's like one on like. I think there's like one planet that I can think off the top of my head that has not been progressed yet. And then outside of that, like nodes that I haven't finished working on would be like obviously the nodes within the Railjack. I think Jupiter. Yeah, I think Jupiter. Oh, there's some void. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Railjack nodes don't count? Okay. I wonder if I should like. I wonder if I'm using Wisp. I wonder if I should change my element for my Fulman. I actually haven't put any Forma into Fulman yet. Look.
Operator, messages have arrived in your inbox.
Look.
Ready for action.
There it is. Okay, we got one more open spot if anybody wants it. Now it's just spawn the Lich, right? Okay. What happened here? This is oh, it doesn't even have my normal mods on it.
Otis wonders, why is he here?
Okay.
Otis supposes everyone has to be somewhere.
Actually, I think I might switch out Fullman, to be honest. Crit delay is good. My question is that like, what do I want to, it wasn't, well, I mean, like, if I can go and use fucking, well, I'm not gonna switch her. I'm just gonna go back to using, because I put a lot of work into this motherfucker, so I'm just gonna use this. Check out what your Lich is weak to. Oh, that's a good point.
Did you know the human head lives for up to 20 seconds
Viral,
after
puncture,
decapitation?
and
Why do I
explosive? Is that what that is?
Oh.
This should be good. Yeah, this should be good. Oh, is Pierce Blast viral? Charge shell to heat version. Switch charge shell for this. You're gonna be fine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna use this. All right, I'm just using. Viral heat is meta. I wonder, I wonder how much that's going to change with the update that they're going to do. Have they gone into detail? Like, because I obviously I don't watch the dev streams for a lot of reasons, right? I wonder how much that's going to change. Have they gone into detail with that at all and like talk to you guys exactly how it's going to change?
The more complete the destruction of the Kuva will be.
Should have leveled that up.
Transference still holding.
Is it? I feel like a fucking Ghostbuster with this thing. Oh my god. Yeah, I thought I remember either I heard it from something the developers had said, or if it was something else entirely, but basically it was like going over how they were probably trying to like simplify it a little bit. It's probably like one of the biggest things that like this game, like I don't really think that the modding system is really that complicated. It's really not that hard to be able to kind of wrap your head around. It's like other things in the game that are a little bit more complicated in my opinion. But I mean, those kind of systems in general can definitely be something that kind of like turns people away sometimes if it's like a little bit too complex. I need to switch my melee back out. I didn't even realize they electrified the floor. Almost killed myself. Sick as fuck. Somebody can just like summon spears out of the ground or what? Looks dope. Neza. What is up with this room? Like it's just like progressively getting more and more trapped, or more and more traps or keep like spawning. Like now it's like flamethrowers, electric floors, fucking they got guns rolling and shit like that.
didn't say you could play here. Now, give me that.
Oh my god. She thieving. She thieving. Kuva Lich at level 5. Weakness becomes resistance or immune. Oh, okay. Good to know.
Unread inbox messages make me ill.
Oh, lovely. Everything in its place.
Ugh. Don't want to do a spy mission right now. Have you played any of the open world missions? Of course. Of course. I've been doing some stuff on Cetus, and I've been doing the stuff on what is the other one? Cetus and God.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must
Cetus
deliver
and
payloads and defend
Fortuna,
a
thank you.
number of
That's the one.
locations
Yeah,
while I
Cetus
break
and
into
Fortuna
the
have been the ones that I've been like focusing on
Be
at the
prepared
beginning.
for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you. Keep moving. None of the scanners have detected you. Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. No. This will take a moment.
But aim.
Remember how much fun.
Hey! What up, baby girl? I got a word for you.
Is my lover, little mate. She has held me closer than this.
Working on it. Continue to defend.
Little mate, I will not die easily. The old blood flows within me, deathless.
Terminal hacked. Keep moving. I need access to a terminal. Find one and patch me in. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Location reached. And defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Aww. Your balls off me.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete. Watch yourself. Grineer are on the way.
Cool, you get so focused when you're playing, you're locked in. Thanks for the $2, man. Thank you. Yeah. Sometimes, yeah, that happens. That's when you know you're gaming. You know what I mean? That's when you know you're fucking
There's a
gaming.
heavy unit approaching.
When you get dialed the fuck in. What up, Bear? I would go solo. I would go solo for the final boss for the full experience so it doesn't just get nuked. The full experience? What do you mean the full experience? A 4 Lich rundown. It's a railjack showdown. It's a railjack showdown of sorts.
Unread inbox messages make me ill.
Oh, players with no Lich active are not allowed to do that part.
Operator, are you enjoying the view?
Oh, okay. So how do I do? Okay, so she went to the Proxima. That's why. She's over here at Venus Proxima. Hold on. It's this one right here, right? Wrong node, Saturn. Oh, I see it now. Okay. Okay. If you have an active Lich and want to join, you can join on me right now. Oops. Never mind. I clicked it on accident. I was trying to move the screen around. It's too late. Holy shit, this motherfucker's decked the fuck out.
I suppose there's a time for everything, even this. So be it.
Grineer Galleon plus support. Too big to take down, but you can get in. Find whoever is in charge of that thing and take them out. Fighters incoming. Keep them off the ship.
What the fuck is going on? Somebody left? Oh, it's got cold feet.
Primary target. Grineer Galleon with support. Get on board. Locate the one calling the shots. Kill them.
I suppose there's a time for everything, even this. So be it.
Incoming attack craft. Crew, light them up. Cruise ship reactor has detonated. Pretty. Maintain anti-fighter cover. They are about to break. We broke them. Skies are clear of fighter cover.
Bro, my weapons are better than this. I feel like they are.
Arquin slingshot loaded. Tenno in the barrel.
Oh, they went to cover themselves.
Fires. Fire alert resolved.
shit. Like, I know there's people that don't really like Railjack, but I think it's kind of fucking cool. I think at least like visually it's fucking insane. Visually it's insane.
Hull breach. Immediate repair required.
We just left.
Crisis averted. Mission continues.
How does it make you feel when I drop one flower, motherfucker?
First vendetta.
Baby's first vendetta? What the fuck?
This one again.
Oh.
Me hitting you, you hitting the floor, then me hitting you 95 more times.
What the fuck? Is this somebody else's is this somebody else's lid? This is like the boss on the ship.
Oh, come on!
Each player has a boss. Okay.
Really?
It's burp time.
The system won't be the same without you.
It's burp time. Motherfucker, that's mine. Burp is thick. You should do it solo for the full experience. Motherfucker was thick as shit. What are you talking about? It took 30 minutes to kill. Convert or vanquish? I don't know. Which one do I want? Kill for the weapon, right? D?
Oh, little meat. Really? The system won't be the same without you. Little meat. This fight won't be like the last time. I can promise you that. Goes.
Tenno?
Good.
Here! Protect me! You! And you! And you! And you! All of you! Protect your lich! I needs to think. Go! No. No! No! Found me! Found me, you did! Buy's not ready! Buy's need more time!
Dude got fucking. That dude got lit up. So I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that mine must have been the like highest level one.
Hull breach. We are breaking apart.
Level 2 and 3, and yours is 5. These dudes probably saw level 5 and were like, man, fuck this.
Astral frame integrity preserved.
After the mission, don't forget to check your foundry for your gun.
Captain terminated. Closing mission. Crew, avail yourselves of up to, but no more than 5 minutes downtime.
Ol is OP. Yeah, I mean, like, if you have, like, basically a one-size-fits-all mod that you can use for that, I'd imagine that is that's pretty busted. Kill a Kuva Lich Commander. Achievement unlocked. How many hours do you have on the game now? Enough. 197. Get on the ship. I don't even do anything. The ship got on me.
Inbox messages await the operator. I wonder what they say.
Blueprint acquired. Burb Varundum Kova Gratler. Vanudrom. It's in your foundry. And that's for my, what is that for? Is that for Necromech or what? Arcwing? Ooh. That's awesome, since I've been using the same weapon forever now. I didn't even realize I had other ones. But now I have a real weapon. You can tell because it has orange tips. 53.2% heat. So heat is like the, I don't even know, what does that mean?
Operator, Ordis has been interfacing with the Foundry's AI precepts. You could say we forged a new connection.
Bonus damage. It's like a free 50% heat mod. It's crazy. Max is 60. Hidden mod that adds fire damage. Shit, yeah. It's like you're with 21% Kuva Sobek. Like, wow, that's crazy that I got that lucky that I got such a high mod. Okay, so let's look at this. I already knew this room existed.
Strange biological archive here.
Install segment.
I cannot explain it, operator. As you know, I have sustained memory system damage. Ordis recommends leaving at once and welding the door shut.
No. Why are you on my ship? Whose milk enriches your kindred flesh with endless strength and vigor. It can only be me. Feeding. I secrete infusions that'll make you stronger, more versatile. But to do this, you must feed me. What will you feed me, Seymour? Subsume? When we're both ready, yes, your Warframe, my sacred kin, can be absorbed. It will blossom within my body, granting me a trace of its power. A power I can pass on to others. Name your Helminth. George? Seymour? No, it wouldn't be Seymour. It'd be Audrey 2. It'd be Audrey 2. If you know, you know. If you don't, shit. Shit. What is this? This is locked, whatever this is. Complete the veil break request for the necessary blueprint to unlock this feature. Empower. Use it to increase the strength of your next ability. Increase your parkour velocity. Heal your companion and call it to your side. Feed Audrey 2. Metallic substances steadily corroded by the Helminth's digestive system into a coarse powder. Oh, so like I can feed it and it'll give me different things, basically. Different materials that I can use for something else, I guess. Invested resources. Oh, those are invested resources. It's a resource sink. Gotta be careful. Use the tabs or you will not manage. Use the tabs and you will not manage. Or you will not manage. I don't understand what that means. Clicking the type on the right will sort the list. Oh, to like tell you like what you want to put in if you want these kind of things. Consuming minerals converts it to and it does not fully absorb into a smooth, rich paste. Faintly vanilla odor. This is just like if you want to invest in these resources or like into these things, and then it'll increase this. So if I level it up one time, I get Warframe subsuming, 3 subsume slots. Subsume a Warframe into the Helminth, allowing it to infuse one of their abilities into other Warframes. So replace an ability on an existing Warframe with the ability of another? Holy, that's fucking busted. What the fuck? What? So like, I'm just throwing a random example out there. Like I could rip off like Rhino's buff ability and throw Rhino's ability onto baby girl, onto Wisp, and then she becomes like a, you know, buff-o-matic or something like that. You know what I mean? Well, no, I mean, like, the reason why, like, I mean, I'm just going off of the frames that I have, right? So, like obviously, like, she's a buff frame, so I'm not gonna go get like a massive damage ability, or I'm not gonna go take, I'm not gonna use like Vault's ability on her. That really wouldn't make any sense. If I was gonna take anything, it would take something that would like be able to like continue to make her a bonus, you know, a fucking bonus machine. You know what I mean? Rhino Subsume is Roar. Oh, okay. You can only get one ability from each Warframe. That was that's chosen by DE. Oh, so it's not any ability. So I wouldn't be able to take the buff ability from Rhino, or what? Roar is the buff. Oh, okay. Highly suggest you ignore this until you have a ton of resources. Also eats the Warframe. So if you still want to build another, you have to use that frame. Right, but like I would imagine, but this is why you have primes, right? You feed the fucking base versions and keep the prime. It eats base primes, or it eats base frames, not primes. There you go, right? There you go. Yeah, so that makes sense. That makes sense. Because, like, as an example, like, I would easily subsume Vault because I have Vault Prime. You know what I mean? Or I have, if I had Wisp, then I would subsume Wisp for Wisp, and keep Wisp Prime. Primes can't be, yeah, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Max a normal frame. Yeah, obviously, you would max the you wouldn't use it on a frame that you haven't gotten to max level. Yeah, I'm not going to mess with this right now. I need to think about this a little bit more. Plus, on top of that, keep in mind, the thing is, like, as cool as this is, and as much as I would love to do this, at the same time, what do you want now? Invigorates. What is this? Oh, that was the other segment. I don't know. People send me random shit. Okay, I'm not gonna fuck with this. I'm gonna figure it out later. Each week, 3 random frames can be upgraded. You can inject Warframes with spicy buffs, and they last for like a week, or what? Oh, okay, it's a free buff for the week. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll that's something that I'm gonna probably like explore a little bit more, on my own, so I can kind of digest. No pun intended. So I can digest it on my own and kind of figure that one out. It's not free. It costs materials, costs resources. Okay. Not free, but very strong. Okay. Okay. All right, that's not too bad then. That's not too bad. Not bad at all. We did the Lich. What else did we do? We did a Lich. We got mods. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. You can try an Eidolon. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that right now. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Not at this very moment. You should do the Eidolon. You should do an eidolon to get the parts for an amp now. Oh, or those big, it's the big robots on Earth. Yeah. I have some pieces that I've already gotten from like obviously like when I was farming Cetus with friends, they were kind of sniping a few of those. So I think I have a few parts already. Not that I know how to make the stuff. How do you make it? You just make it with that dude on Cetus? If you want to do it now, I don't really want to do it right now. I'm kind of hungry, man. I kind of want to get some dinner. I kind of want to get some dinner. Onco accepts core trades. Okay. Onco sells parts. Sisters of Parvos. I don't know who that is. People keep saying sisters, and I don't know who the sisters are. I don't know if that's something I've run. I don't think I've ran into that yet. Level quills to get amp parts. I don't know who the quills are. Is quills Onco? Sisters equal corpus liches. Quills are Onco. Okay, so level him and I can get access to some stuff. Sisters is Lich. Oh, okay. So Sisters of Parvos are the liches, but for the is there, and then there's like probably a specific planet. What did you think of the Kuva Lich grind? It's actually kind of cool, especially if you have like a group of friends together and you guys like specifically go out of your way to like, you know, make sure like all 4 of you guys have a Lich, and then you guys can kind of like take a few hours to do it all together. I think it's pretty cool. No infested liches yet? No. Well, I mean, this doesn't even make a lot of sense. Unless it'd be like a sentient infested, you know what I mean? There's a quest to unlock sisters. Oh, see, I haven't done that yet. Chances are, at least. I don't think I have. Yeah, so I don't even have sisters yet. It's the Sevagoth one, Sleeping in the Cold Below. I did that one. And I've done Deadlock Protocol. It's not Sevagoth? I might have to check into that. You need Deadlock and Tempesari. Yeah, I've done both of those. Yeah, I've done Call the Tempesari and Deadlock Protocol. Yeah, the Protea quest. Yeah, I've done that. Do Umbra? I don't even know what that is, dog. Anyway, that's probably a good time for me to like wrap it up a little bit here. Thank you guys for the folks that helped out in the squad today. Big shout out to you guys. I'm gonna play after I'm gonna like eat and then probably just kind of vibe out. Probably eat and vibe out, just chill and stuff like that. I got shit. Oh man, tomorrow is Saturday. Tomorrow I'm probably gonna like chill and write a little bit. I need to actually like I have to work on the 200-hour video. Thank you for streaming. Thank you so much for streaming, having insomnia. Yeah, no problem. No problem. 8-day video incoming? No, it's not gonna be an 8-day video. I need to start it at the very least and outline it tomorrow, and then try to get like some of the writing done for it, and then kind of fill it out the best that I can on Sunday, and then also hopefully on Monday a little bit if I can, before I try recording for it. Hopefully I can record it on Monday. If I can't record it on Monday, then chances are I might end up streaming a little bit on Monday. Similar to today though. Probably do something similar to today. You know what I mean? Just kind of like farm and shit and stuff like that more than anything else, you know what I mean? GG and your first Lich. Thank you. Thank you. 200-hour video, poor YouTube. No, I think the longest video I've made has like been 35 minutes, I think, or something like that. I think that's the longest I've ever made. There's some cool Lich guns, by the way, like explosive bow. They got nerfed 11 times. That sounds fun. Thank you for streaming. Congrats on the Lich. Thank you. Microwave gun. Oh my god. I can't wait for Chains of Horror. Go watch the last VOD. We did it on the last stream. Actually, I think I'm gonna take the last stream down, and I'm gonna cut out the actual like just playing the game part, and I might re-upload it because there was a problem with one of the clips in it, and it got demonetized. So I'd rather put it back up so if people want to watch it, I can, you know, it could still be there. I don't know. We'll see. I gotta be careful with like the React content stuff. That's still like something that I'm trying to kind of like figure out how to navigate a little bit, because it's kind of that's new territory for me. I don't mind like watching and commentating on stuff, but the problem is that it can be really dangerous with YouTube's algorithm and shit like that. At least like I think one of the reasons, like, people don't normally do React content while streaming on YouTube. They upload a video of them reacting to something while they were streaming on Twitch, and then YouTube will let them know if it's copyrighted or not, and then they edit it, you know what I mean? And then they edit it and they change it. But the problem is like I'm already streaming on Twitch, so it's saving the VOD. I don't necessarily want the VOD to get, you know, destroyed. So yeah. Wild cat appears. Yeah, he knows I'm finishing up, so he knows it's time for him to get attention. I know it's time for him to get attention, but yeah. Anyway, all right, chat. I'm gonna head out. Thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you guys for the subs. Thank you guys for the super chats. Thank you guys for the follows over on Twitch as well. Tomorrow, no stream. Next stream will be Sunday. Sunday's the podcast at 2:30 p.m. PST. So if you guys want to come by and watch the podcast with me and Mark, we're just going to talk about some random shit that's been going on over the last few weeks in gaming. You guys are welcome to join us. If not, then I will see you guys on either Monday or Tuesday. I feel like that's a really long gap now that I think about it. I don't know. Maybe I might stream tomorrow. If I stream tomorrow, it'll be later. I don't know. You guys will get a notification though. If you guys haven't joined the Discord, just join the Discord. There's a link in the video description. Sacrifice on Tuesday. I don't want to lock myself in on that yet. I would just keep an eye out for the notification for it or the thumbnail, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to it on Tuesday. It depends on like how many other things that I get done. You know what I mean? Depends on how many other things I get done. I have other things to catch up on in the game, as well as other games and stuff like that that I want to play. I don't even know if I'm going to even play Warframe tonight, actually. I need to go play some other stuff. So, yeah. Yeah. All right, you guys have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening. I hope you guys have a great day, and I will catch you guys in the next stream. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe.